All right, everybody. All right. Good to have you here. This is London with the Crypto Kingdom. We're going to talk about pricing targets. We're going to go over Dogecoin. We're going to go over MATiC. We're going to go over whatever you guys need to go over. Okay, let's lower that music just a little bit, just something to get you through that starting session. Let me do a scene transfer back to, there we go. And we are on, guys. We have pulled in. Let me go ahead and I've got a few technical things going on right now. I hope you guys are doing well. I want to do a shout out to all you military guys. All the military guys, loud and proud in VIP, doing really well. Daniel, shout out. Jason's lit, shout out. You guys are out doing the good, tough stuff, and we appreciate it more than you guys know. Zero questions asked from you guys typically, just following orders, getting the job done. Just rough and tough guys. We want to talk about Daniel. We appreciate you're dealing with some heavy stuff. All of you guys are. And yeah, it is nice to have you in the crew. Our first member here was Bent Frog. Okay, so I'm just going to leave that there, Bent Frog. Yeah, that's about it. So we have a good contingent from I think the military. So congratulations to all you guys. We appreciate your service very much. Let's dig into Dogecoin. Let's dig into MATiC. A lot of you guys have outstanding orders. The title of this video is Buying the Dip, right? Buying the Dip. So we want to look at the fact, guys, what is an opportunity, huh? They always talk about buying the dip. What does that mean? Well, we want to buy low, we want to sell high. That's how you make money. So the typical person involved in the market doesn't want it to go down. We want it to come down at least enough to pick up our targets, at least enough to pick up our orders. We set limit orders. That's just the strategy that we're involved in. We have 80 guys. Right now, we have 80 VIP members that are literally. I'm just showing you kind of the back door here, talking about charting patterns, talking about where things are going, trade signals, etc. Very, very sophisticated kind of group. Shout out. We also have Steve is a new member. Look at all the charts behind Steve, guys. Very highly technical crew. We have very technically oriented like soldiers, military. We have just individuals who love charts. Jay, just from engineers. We've got investment bankers. We've got individuals in finance and other people that just love price action, love the market. So a few of you are involved already. I think multiple, probably maybe up to half a dozen, or at least planning on, or are already involved in the New York Institute of Finance program that I was able to bring to you guys after I talked to them. But that New York Institute of Finance, guys, a certificate for digital assets. So this is not your standard run-of-the-mill, kind of chit-chat club. No, this is a highly technical, we've got 85 so far, 85 on the bottom left of your screen. You see VIP member goal. I'm just excited that you guys are able to communicate, and it's just nice to see. I mean, look at all these charts. Look at these trade opportunities. You guys are doing a great job in terms of communicating with each other. It's so nice to be around a group that gets it, that understands, understands exactly what's going on. Shout out also to, just some of our new members. Zachary yesterday, guys, got in VIP and within, I think, 10 or 20 minutes, literally executed a trade positively. I was like, that's beautiful. That's exactly what we want to see happen. Jason Slitt, I think you're is actually teaching some of his guys, some I'm not sure which unit he's in or who all he's teaching, maybe some friends, some military, but they're actually, teaching them, structured kind of technical analytics on the market. And you guys have, from me, you have some of the primary books that are used in the industry, kind of the standard of the industry, and that's what I rely on in terms of as we aggregate thought, as we get the ideas together, it's the standard of the industry. That's what I want to focus on, not an opinion. Not a wild idea that can, we can change it around in 2 or 3 minutes. No, the standard of the industry. That's when I talk about like New York Institute of Finance. I think it's like a 20-hour program, but that is, New York Institute of Finance is kind of the standard. It's kind of the standard, the back door of Wall Street. So as we look at chart patterns, as we look at, Fibonacci's, these are things to increase our likelihood of profitability. Right, to maximize our gains, to minimize our losses. To say that you want to be involved in the market, well, that's great. You want to invest money in Dogecoin, that's great. At what price? If you could pick a price every single day and make money at a specific price every day, I would think that you would want to. That's the idea. That's the idea in terms of our involvement in the market. It's not just involvement with Bitcoin. No, it's involvement with Bitcoin at the right price. That makes all the difference as we look at, what's on the bottom right of every single stock or every single coin, anything we look at is price. That is the key determinative factor of what we're dealing with. So, the VIP and a lot of the Basecamp guys, I'll shout out to the Basecamp. I hope you guys are doing awesome. We're still working on putting something kind of together for you, but I keep getting feedback that you guys you're about to come up to VIP. So, as much as I'd like to structure something out for Basecamp, a lot of you are just like, no, we'll be up in VIP soon. So, so that's very nice. And, that group's just doing well. It's so nice to know that you guys are very capable in terms of you guys are already on the micro frequency. You get a low to a high, you're already on the micro frequency just within minutes, guys. So you understand the game, you understand price action, both on the, let's say, we're looking at Dogecoin here, on kind of the micro impulse level, the micro kind of, scaled pricing event, and on the macro. So that's really, really essential, guys. You get it in a way that a lot of people don't. Immediately you're pulling over the macro on top of the micro. You get your confluent zones. You understand your differentials in pricing. You understand the arguments back and forth in terms of, let's just say in terms of choosing a micro frequency, if there is a confluence and sort of, let's say, an overlap between the micro and the macro, you're going to understand, probably even given the specific chart formation that you're in or breaking out of, whether or not it would make sense to hit one that might be slightly out of the zone of the confluence, right? So you guys just literally understood what I just said. Not everyone can do that. This is kind of a sophisticated crowd, but what I just said is, well, if you have a zone of confluence, right? You have, a different, these these right here are kind of your overall macro targets. You may have an overlap between, say, a macro target, okay, and another level on the micro, as we get the magnifying glass out here, just this most recent price action. Now, you're going to be able to determine on the fly, you guys are good enough. This gives a lot of, guys, it's a huge weight off of everybody's shoulder in here that you're able to comprehend this level of just thought process. And I know you are. You're brilliant guys and girls. Some of the women in here are smoking it, guys. I'm telling you, the other day, Lars had a 60% trade to the upside, 60% profit on a trade while everything was down. I'm like, yeah, and then these girls, they're telling me, they're like, yeah, well, we're already involved in the what is it, New York Institute of Finance. We've already signed up. I'm already 15 hours into it or whatever. Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay. We're just going to have a board of directors, or I'm not sure what exactly the plans are, but, phenomenal advancements. So that's the kind of crowd that you are. You're very proactive in getting things done, and that's just nice to see. But in terms of the confluence, you know, you're going to be able to compare that with whatever kind of a charting, you know, situation we roll into. What, you know, what develops, what would make more sense? Do I hold off on something as it's developing a charting pattern, not to execute within, you know, because you run into a limitation, and I want to discuss that in terms of the price action. You will find as these days go through and you're looking at the different pricing events, like right now it's all red. Does that worry me? Not at all. And it doesn't, you know, it not on the entirety of the market. That's not my concern for you guys. As I look at from the VIPs, base camp, the regular subscribers, etc. I look at, well, how is this going to affect them? If I look at MATiC right now, and guys, I love this. You understand, and all of you agree, you're going to get this. Why? Because MATiC is taking a hit right now. Everyone would say, oh, it's down 20%. Oh, no. Why is it down? Because the market maker is going to pick up your orders, right? Absolutely. And everybody knows that. It's like, that's why, because, you know, you got it stacked. Right, you've done your Fibonacci's, you've done your leg work, and you're like, yeah, it's down 20%. And you're like, come on, it's time to get on down there, right? It's at 20%. You guys understand pricing. You understand buy low, sell high. You understand what a Fibonacci is as a pricing tool. Now, MATiC has a few different kind of nuances in it that we haven't really discussed, like in depth, because if I write it down, it's going to be like a research paper, okay? And it's something probably better that we can just discuss. Okay, it's not easily, I say it's not difficult to digest, but it's just not, how would you say, it's not just, you know, it's not a one-liner, right? It's not a, well, you know, no big deal. This is the answer. You know, it's not as simple. It's not something that's just like a high five, bam, there you go. That's not what it is, right? So as we look at MATiC, we're going to discuss some of the nuances. You know, I'll say in terms of Dogecoin right now. Dogecoin is, that's some information I was looking at over here. Let's get back to that. Dogecoin is, I'm just going to tell you, is something, what would we say? Let me pull this back over here. If I can do this, let me pull something back over here. If I can do that. Now, I think we're okay. I have to get back to, no, we can't do that. Trying to get on your chat here. This may take 1 second of technical, you know, technical this and that. There we go. I think we're back to that. Okay. Dogecoin, let's just talk about briefly kind of where you're at. Sorry for technical glitch, this and that. It's not a it's not a glitch. With the guys I work with, it's not a glitch. You're doing it wrong. Like, it's fine. You know, some of the guys I just don't want to work with, they can figure all this stuff out. I'm like, good. You know, just tell me it's not a glitch. I'll figure it out. But some of this technical stuff is a little bit, I got like 8 screens up right now. Let's talk about pricing. With Dogecoin, you're in a kind of a consolidation. I drew this triangulation out before it got into it yesterday. I drew it very early. I got it to the crowd, and I said, well, this is the deal. I was like, you know, is it going to triangulate again? Everybody's like, that's way too early to tell, right? It hadn't even done any of this on Dogecoin. I'm like, watch this. You know, and I drew this out before it even came up, before it really started to turn. I'm like, watch this. Why? Because it's done that like 3 or 4 times, right? So it's become predictable in terms of it's working its way down. It has become predictable. Like breaking out of this channel, it started to kind of triangulate back here. Right, and you know, this looked a lot different. If you walked through the pricing action with us, you'll remember that this was a triangulation here. Right, you'll recall that specifically that was a triangulation, that it broke to the downside. Elon picked it up with a tweet talking about the dev group, etc. Went to the upside, right? So this is just, we're learning pricing behavior. You can apply this to anything. Dogecoin is a good thing to experience because it's got some, it has, you know, there's a large market, right, and it's got some variables into it. So it's nice for us to to dig into it a little bit. We're kind of enjoying that componentry of it. So in line with the technicals, it's like, you know, Elon will come in. We're learning what the technicals are. Elon will come in, and we're learning, like, you know, look, watch this thing get saved by Elon, kind of the extrinsic market factors that we wouldn't typically really experience. It makes it more unpredictable, but at the same time, we're seeing you know, how the market somehow is with Elon or whatever outside influences or factors. We're getting to appreciate maybe even more, I'd say, in other dynamics, what the predictability of the charting patterns are. Right, because for some reason, Doge has not wanted to comport, or that it's been saved. Right, you're seeing the influence of potentially Elon, because like as we've broken down from this pattern, this primary, kind of the secondary. Let's call this a secondary. This is primary triangulation. The secondary, and this is just a continuation pattern. We expect that to fall down, right? This, another continuation pattern. We expect it to fall down. However, you're seeing what the influence of Elon is. So when you sit there and say, you draw a conclusion that, we expect it to do well because Elon's involved. I always look at the management team. I always look at the dev group, and I always look at the utility of something, typically. Now, if something is an incredible, technical chart, we hit a 2x, what was it, the first 10, 15 days, we hit a 2x on SHIB. It's because it was just indicated. Technically, it was indicated. Now, we dropped out of it on top. I sent everybody notification this thing's over, right? It's just, it reached it got into a very, then thereafter, a very worrisome kind of technical pattern. But a lot of times you can look at a chart and just say, no, this is technical. I don't care what it is. Some people do that. If I'm going to trade on something that's very technical, I don't mind something that can get rescued, right? As long as I understand the notion that, it's atypical, right? And in terms of rescue, if this is typically going to break out, if it can get rescued, that's fine, because I know a lot of people may be holding, et cetera, and okay, great, that adds to the overall dynamic of the potential positive price action. That adds to the dynamic of it being kind of maybe an outlier. And I won't say it adds to the price action, but it does make it more interesting if we know that, this specific point in time right here was just Elon, just saying he's working with the development group, trying to turn something into kind of a global currency in line with PayPal. It's interesting. It's at least interesting, and from a technical standpoint, I really don't mind it. It's nice to see because a lot of times as you learn to enter, let's say, as you learn to analyze in between the fundamentals, okay, and the technicals, it's very difficult to grasp kind of, let's say, that interplay between, let's say, a news event, right? Or the fundamentals, you'd say a news event, a new structured business relationship for Microsoft or Apple, something like that. You say, well, that's a fundamental that builds into the price structure. That's great. That's kind of like the Elon effect with Dogecoin. However, I'd say that with the caveat that Elon's team seems to be very extremely geared into what the technical patterns are. Right? You will find that also as you look at stocks or you look at different priced assets. You'll find that the news often, it does kind of comport with kind of the technicals as well. That's why a lot of people just focus on the technicals. So it's nice to tweak the idea or experience the idea that Elon's team may be kind of, I won't say, how would you say that politely? That Elon's team is very, very. How would you say that politely? They're very tuned in. They've got a kind of a laser, scope on this thing. As you look at this, guys. The previous triangulation here, it literally, it's not that the technicals aren't behaving at all. Look at this in terms of the pattern breakout, the reconfirmation, okay, of the previous support turning into resistance. We went through that. We were live during that, right? Then, we literally were rooting for it. A lot of people were. I guess some people were, right? And then back on top, literally achieving kind of a reconfirmation from the previous resistance, turning into support. And this, bam, right in here was when Elon said, okay, by the way, I've been working with the developers. So it's, it adds to kind of that component of what you can, how the, definitely you're seeing here that, previously, and I'm bringing this up for a reason today, that previously the technical patterns, okay, the charting patterns are hugely important, even amidst, or particularly, involved with, let's say, the news, or let's say whatever development team or management team, however things are going to be influenced around the market, it still has comported perfectly with, and it's nice. It's a nice symbiosis, right? If we could say something like that, it's nice dovetailing together. Right? I would say something along those lines. Maybe it's a nice symbiotic kind of relationship, and our understanding and learning as you guys are applying your knowledge and growing in the field with each other and able to, communicate back and forth. Well, I like this idea. I like these, the principles or the fundamentals of this one coin. What do you think? Right? Well, how does it behave technically? Right? And it's kind of a step beyond. It's okay, technically it's kind of a wreck, but the management team is good. The story's good. Essentially we like what the use case is. We really like the technology, right? But, technically it's kind of a wreck. Yeah, we may want to stay away from that. We may want to start to gauge things like that, because some of you have had good ideas. I see some of you talking about ICP today, that Internet Computer Protocol, or whatever it is, ICP, which jumped up recently and was kind of in the top, it was in the top tier in terms of market caps all of a sudden. It just jumped on up. Okay, technically it's been a wreck. It kind of did well. It jumped up, heavily, and then technically it's kind of been a wreck. Dogecoin is frustrated a little bit in terms of technicals, but it's like Elon's team has kind of wanted to, do their best in terms of helping out and generating some market activity, which we like. And for you guys to be able to kind of judge that symbiotic relationship and to view and have an insight right now, guys, in terms of how is the management team going to handle or going to manage, not just, and guys, what are they managing? They're managing their interest in it, right? They have maybe some analysts, just some hypothetical, some conjecture here, but what are they managing? He's working with the dev team. Let's say, for instance, a management team is working with the development team. They're working on an additional use case. They're working on potentially the pricing structuring, right? They have maybe an investment interest aside. We know that Elon holds this, so it becomes interesting to look at kind of that the interplay, the symbiosis between the technicals, how they're conquered by the management team. That's one of the reasons we like a good management team, because they're probably interested not just in the utility and the development of a coin, right? What can this thing do? Huh? We have this great out-of-the-box idea. It's going to do this. If there's no management team, if there's no exposure to it, it may do nothing, right? You can have a great idea and it go nowhere. The right management team can make a huge difference. You guys are experiencing that, and I'm glad that you're able to experience that on Dogecoin with Elon. I think that's hugely. People, have given him a lot of flack from the Bitcoin crowd, everything else. That's hugely to his credit. I would say that they are working with dev team. They are doing things. That's what has gotten me and a lot of other people just interested in it. Just, hey, why not? Let's get interested in it. I mean, it's, the guy who, flew a car up into space, he's kind of interested in it. So we're learning it. It's a great tool for us to learn on. Amidst that, guys, we have been anywhere where there's nice price action, so that you guys know. And it's not that we have abandoned Doge, but Doge has been very good, extremely good at kind of consolidating, giving people time. Now, Elon has also surprised people. So it's nice to have some exposure to it, some exposure at all points in time. But while it's consolidating, like in a tight range, it's even proven more stable than Bitcoin recently, when Bitcoin has really dropped off, at least in comparison, I'd say, vis-a-vis. If you go Dogecoin vis-a-vis other altcoins, Dogecoin's kind of been like, oh, okay. If you remember 2 weeks ago or so, 2 weeks ago, it was very crucial. It was critical that, what was it? Remember the days we had when Dogecoin was literally up 20 and the whole market was down? Now, that was nice. It kind of became the go-to, and that'll be studied, guys. I'll tell you, that will be studied. Just remember I say that because we may want to study it a little bit. XRP did the same thing in 2018. You guys remember? I'm not sure. I had cut a few videos on that. XRP, I called it the Bitcoin killer, because in 2018, if you look at the correlatives on it, XRP was going through the roof. Okay, and what happened? It went up and just struck Bitcoin, and Bitcoin, bam, just went down. So that's the dynamic kind of in play right now and it makes it very interesting, with kind of Dogecoin that was literally the outlier. And you guys remember that? Yeah, Doge was flying, right? In 2018, that was XRP. XRP, Ripple, great technology, real high market cap. That was the Bitcoin killer in 2018. Now, is Bitcoin dead? We can talk about it. There's a confluence, I would argue a confluence this time around, okay, in 2021, which didn't exist back in 2018. What is that? There's a confluence of like a management interest potentially. In between, it kind of quasi, if you talk about like formalized management or not, but you have a lead director, kind of the Elon, kind of, whatever that crowd is, right? You have a confluence between Dogecoin and Bitcoin. So that makes the whole story a little bit more interesting. It's still, Bitcoin is such a giant, it makes it kind of difficult to wrap your mind around how a few guys can really, really affect the market. But you have to understand, everyone was giving him, and guys, that's the lead director. Bitcoin's been the lead marcher for the market, for altcoins, for everything. So we have to talk about it. To remain informed, we have to talk about it. I picked some additional Bitcoin up, recently. I'll just say that. Ready to double or triple down as the price continues to go down, along with anything else. Always limiting exposure, always. Okay, never being overexposed at any higher price, ever, period. Okay, period. In the market, never saying, I like this so much, I love it, I'm going to put all my money in, I have to buy it, it's going to continue to go up. Never. I mean, never am I doing that. Never. Always measured. Not financial advice here, but me. Always measured to where I have the ability to capitalize on a lower price. Because I know the price goes up and I know the price goes down. Right? It is a constant tug of war between positive price action, people taking profits and reestablishing and wanting an interest to take additional profits. That's the nature of, that's the nature of an investment, guys. You have people loading in to the nature of kind of the frenzy, the march up, right? And you have people taking profits in the unsustainable price and people saying, oh, I just made some cash, we need to get back in, pushing it back up, taking some profits. It's that constant interplay, both on the micro and on the macro, all right? These interim frequency Fibonacci's, right? That's what we're looking at right here. Sounds like a lot, huh? Interim frequency Fibonacci's, pricing frequency. You guys know what that means. Yes, it's the most recent pricing event, right? It's hit along the 50% retracement. It's trying to hold. What we can discuss today, the frequency, the period, the duration. When do we expect this thing to move? Okay? When do we expect it to move? Timing, right? We can get into not just directionally what's occurring with it right now, definitely whether or not the price is up or the price is down, we expect a profit. Whether or not we're trading breakouts on the upside, okay, or we're working on, let's say, retracements, okay, like kind of to the downside, like buying the dip. We have the pricing tool, right? We have that pricing tool, which we just immediately, like, bam, here we go. There's your prices on the right. I've just kind of hidden that there just to kind of serve as a placeholder. You always go from the initiation of the price trend, meaning this ramp up, boom, all right, draw it up to the top. That's easy. A lot of times, people will play around with, they'll become a little bit more aggressive. This is what's happening on MATiC right now. I need to get into MATiC. Okay, you guys know that. I'll get into it. Let's talk about the duration, though, real quickly. Okay, first of all, you understand there's two ways to do this. There's two schools of thought. Neither is wrong, okay? Neither is wrong. You have to make a judgment call. Where do you draw your Fibonacci? Okay, well, you can exclude the previous channel here on the left-hand side. Sorry, hold on. Let me lift that up a little bit, okay? You can exclude the previous channel. Typically, that is a more refined approach. And I mean by the previous channel, come here. By the previous channel, I mean anything that is channeled out in line with a previous kind of high, okay? So the entirety of that would be viewed as a channel. So you'd start after that channel because this is the new trend. That can get debunked. When things get serious, just listen to this, when things get serious on the way down, and people are worried about hitting like a 0.78% Fibonacci, that's a 78% retracement. Now, some people are looking forward to it. My group, you guys, everything, you guys look forward to it. Come on and get us. We got heavy cash waiting down there. Why? Because in line with the demand curve, the lower the price, the heavier the demand, right? The more the demand. At a high price, I just don't have much demand. So I use this red zone on top as a constant reminder. Yeah, it's kind of in the red zone. I don't go in there. I really don't. I don't like to go in there. Drops down, you probably start to get in like the green area, right? Yeah. So that is a technique, eliminating the prior channel. A very important technique as you look at buying the dip, and you guys incorporate these skills. When I throw you a Fibonacci or something, understand you may have a 2-hour discussion from me. Okay, so right now as you're listening, understand that what I give you needs to incorporate these ideals. It needs to incorporate this school of thought. You need to understand the difference between, well, why have I moved to Fibonacci and started here versus at absolute zero? Why would I move it down to absolute zero? Because I want you figured in potentially for the notion that it could go to 0.00167. just in your mind, just to have reserve cash all the way down at that level. Why? Because the guys who buy it 0.00167 are going to make millions of dollars. Okay? Count me in on the group that's going to remember what I just said. The group, if it ever gets there, if it ever does. Okay? Now, history repeating, you look at the market. You go ahead and look at Cardano. I'm going to tell you, go ahead and look at Cardano. Let's do this real quickly, just so everybody here, no one thinks I'm hating, no one thinks anything. Let's go to Cardano. What did Cardano do in 2018? It went to, I don't know, maybe $1, right? Okay, it went to $1. What did it go down to after 2018? It went down like under a penny. Oh, did it? Okay, I think that's the case. You guys check that. Check me on that. I think it went up to $1, and I think it went down under a penny. Check it. Just check that. You guys find, first of all, the challenge is going to be for you guys to find an accurate price chart for Cardano, which includes the entirety of the price history in 2018 after it went down from $1. This is not to scare anybody. This is not to generate fear or panic. This is good stuff. This is the market. Why? Because people got in underneath a penny, and then it went up to $1. Then it went up to $2. Like, that's cash. That's the story. That's a good part of the story that we get to work with. You guys, you understand that. There's nothing wrong with that. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Here's, I got it right here at 4 cents. Is that close enough? You want to do more? It's at 3 cents in 2018 after it went up to 73 cents. You want to look at the candles? There we go. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Cardano, $1.40. Oh, yeah. It went from $1.40 down to what? You understand why I stack so low right now when I say I always have cash at the lower levels. Boom. It went down 98%, right? So yeah, when I'm talking to you guys about like self-preservation, survival, and making millions of dollars, what would you have made? You do the math real quickly. If you had picked up Cardano in and around it, everybody's like, okay, yeah. Now you understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. Okay, let's talk about here 0.01. Here we go. I'm going to mark this sucker just so you guys understand the potential of the market. This is not a bad thing at all. This level of retracement is beautiful. This is price action. This is gorgeous. This is you cleaning up. This is absolutely beautiful price action. This makes your being involved in the market worth waiting for. This is huge money, guys. But you have to have the right frame of mind. You have to be able to say, no, I'm going to stack cash at the lower levels, period. It's nice to trade in the meantime. You can make some money in the meantime. But the reserve cash remains below. We agree, for purposes of the example, that you would have cleaned up. You would have made millions of dollars likely if you had bought in at 0.01 cent. 0.018 cents, and that's probably a little high. I'm eyeing this right now, but I think it's a little high. Let's go ahead and bring this down to where it's at. Okay, lined up as best I can, 0.017. Did it go below that? Probably. We have to look at the. We can do a diagnostic. We can go into the minute, the second, everything else. Right now we're at the. Let's see where we're at. We're on the monthly. You want to go into the daily? Do you want to go into? We can get down there, but do you see what I'm saying? That's how critical this line of thought is. That's how I'm not just filling my lungs with a bunch of talk and no guys. You get it? Well, you're just talking so much. I knew there's nothing to learn. Really, there's nothing to learn. Whatever, huh? You're gonna get critics in this business, okay? You're gonna get just in anything in life you try and do positive. You're gonna get critics. We're a cool bunch right now. We got, I don't know. We got good people from Bent Frog on down. We got some good people. So it's a pleasure to have you guys in the mix. MATiC right now is falling down to what? To get pricing targets. Now, there's a little bit of a cross influence here, okay? There's a cross indication on MATiC because I'm going to ask you, do you want your fibs based on absolute zero or 0.012? Okay, and you guys, you're tuned in now to where you understand. It's like, no, this is big money, right? Yeah, it's big money. If I raise it, I become what? More aggressive. Yeah, if I raise this, I become more aggressive. If I lower it, I become more conservative. Depending upon the nature of the price and what's been going on, as I look at the candles, now MATiC's had better price action than most things, guys. But I'll bring up Harmony One in a second. It's been nice. Let's look at this. 126% within a short move. Now that's fun, right? That's kind of fun money, right? That's kind of fun, cool stuff, right? I mean, that's just it's at a higher level. Go ahead and roll the dice for a second, kind of see how this works out. Not as much of a roll the dice because we know it's hitting our targets. It's predictable. It's not you're not gambling on the odds. It's just you're past that. It's a more sophisticated interface, right? It's not roulette. As much as people might want to turn it into that, it's sophisticated gambling. I've heard that from some very prominent people in the market, guys. Some very prominent people. You're teaching people how to gamble, essentially. Let's get at it. Literally, those are some reputable people that say things like that to me. All right? That's not the story. No, it's a market. Okay? There's calculative mathematics involved that are very sophisticated. There's a level of elegance to all this. Huh? As much as we want to double down, as much as we go heavyweight, on the downside, double and triple down, and we act like we want to just knock the heck out of this thing, hit it out of the park, grand slam. There is a level of refined kind of sophistication to the mathematics involved. You just don't have to do the mathematics, so you don't appreciate it. It's too easy for you. You hit your button on TradingView, bam, you go to Fibonacci, and there you go. You got a sing song, bam. You got a perfect I'd say a perfect lineup of pricing targets. This is easy for people who understand, who want to be a productive member of the market, who want to engage in rational thought. The nuance is, I'll say this: the nuance is whether or not you want to get into. Well, do we want to, like you just talked about, eliminating that previous? You want to eliminate the previous channel? What is this thing doing so far? What is it? Now, it's going to be contraindicated on MATiC right now, and I just want to explain because MATiC, Dogecoin's in a consolidation. I'm going to believe that right now. It's in a healthy, just a little consolidation, right? I'm not going to view that as a breakout. It's probably in some sort of a descending triangle. That's fine. Let's watch that hold. Let's see what it wants to do. Let's see what that wants to do. Shout out to the Elon crew. Shout out. We already did shout outs to military. We're really excited. Jason, what's going on? We've got some additional, just fun guys doing good things. Just nice dudes. We got we got Turtle going. That's nice. You guys see the Turtle action. That's about what it feels like. Very nice. We got Daniel in the house. We got, nice solid dudes. Expeditionary Sustainment Command out of Afghanistan. Solid dudes. So just great to have all you guys. You guys need to meet the guy who somewhat recently taught me some. You guys love him. He's a trophy guy. He's got a lot of trophies. Y'all know what trophies are for, huh? You're like, oh, those kind of trophies. Yeah, just put the flippers on and go get some trophies. Yeah, so he's a cool guy. Heavy into options. He's run a oil and gas trading desk on options. Shout out to Big H. Former commander over Coronado for a while. He can turn anybody into a Navy SEAL. That's the right attitude, right? It's almost like we can teach anybody how to trade, right? He probably thought that when he's discussing advanced options with me. I'm like, all right. I'm like, if you can slow down, I could probably pick it up. He's a quick guy. He's smart as all get out. Good guy. Shout out to Big H and to everybody. Military or not. I know a lot of you have military background. Some of the girls in here, some of the the kind of soccer mom approach. I'll say I'll do I'll discuss something, and she's like, yeah, that's just that's qualified up as a psyop. And I'm like, oh, okay. So the three kids in the back seat that are smiling and and your giggling picture that you're just a weekend ride, weekend jaunt, probably some pretty intelligent, an intelligent family. I'm sure you've got some military background to be talking about psyops and soccer mom unloading the Suburban with or the Lincoln Navigator with psyops going on. So that's fine. Market intel is fine with us. We don't have a problem with that. But yeah, cool crew. We got some. It looks like some rock and rollers. We got some rappers. We got some investment bankers. We got the whole mix, right? We got a good group of people that we're here to trade. That's the one thing. We're here to trade. We enjoy the culture. We're never going to be ashamed to sit there and say we appreciate people and what they do. That's just part of it. That's part of the game. So this field it attracts technical people who understand strategy, right? So that has to be somewhat genetic. It has to be at least maybe how you grew up. It has to be, there's some component to it. You learn strategy. You want to conquer something that other people find is very difficult to conquer. You have that in your mindset that you want to go ahead and do that. Earlier on today, what was up? And you guys knew this, huh? Pirate was up. It did very well, didn't it? Yeah, that was I brought that to the VIP. I brought that to the VIP, was it 2-3 days ago? And everyone's like, I don't know how to get it. I can't figure it out. I'm like, fine. I was like, that's fine. Just cancel Pirate. That's fine. But today it was up like, what, 20%, something like that. I'm like, man, it's the only thing that's up right now. It's like, there's a reason I brought it to everybody. And you're like, I know. But, just so you know, there was a reason I brought it to you the other day. It was a reason I was like, attention, VIP, Pirates Golden Pocket incoming, So, and I know it's difficult for you guys to get on with exchange, et cetera. So I did. I sent out a notification after, I'm like, cancel Pirate. It didn't work out. But, yeah, it did. It worked out, it was the market leader. So I want you guys to know, like, for me, I'm like, it's not that I told you so. I'm like, no one, like no one. And again, I have right here, like, not financial advice, but just understand it's like the whole thing's down and Pirate's up. I told you about Pirate. So for me, it's like, I just want you guys to do well consistently when there's slow price action. I get that. But this is proof in the midst of a market that is going down. While you're even waiting on your orders to fill, you've got different opportunities. If it's Pirate, if it's whatever it is, guys, if it's Microsoft. Did I just bring that up? We're not heavy into stocks right now. Right now, we're not. But a trading group is going to go after price action, in terms of, what it looks like for crypto. I'll tell you, the story that I just told you about ADA, Oh, yeah. When it goes down to, you say, well, what are we going to do in the meantime? Well, when it goes down, guys, when ADA goes down from $1, right, to, let's say, what is this? $1 to 0.017, to a penny. And then it goes up from a penny to like 250. I'd say some people made some serious cash, right? So you're going to probably want to be involved. I would think you'd want to be involved with an investment group, or just some guys just hanging out, this and that. I mean, it's a DM group, whatever you call that, but you're investors. So you call it what you will. We are not formally registered with the SEC, nor do we have any need or desire to do that. It's not. No, we're not managing money. We're not giving financial advice. We're trying to get market intelligence. We're trying to. It's all open source intelligence, right? Yeah, it's all open source. This is all open, right? All of this information is open to everybody. It's a question of what we do with it. We're trying to do more with it than other people are doing with it. I don't see the use in not doing more with it. I'll just tell you that. So that's what we're trying to do. This is open source information, right? So I'll just leave it at that. I think you guys get enough. You understand that enough. But I want to be plugged in with the group that's going to know exactly where these moves are in the meantime. And okay, do we think we've kind of hit the floor here? Right? Yeah. I'd say okay, we hit the floor. Good. Cool. We're gonna take that. We're gonna stack that. This stack goes right here. Now let's move on. Now, how big does that stack need to be? I don't know. Why don't y'all do some math on that? Why don't you see how much you could have stacked at 1.50 cents or 2 cents and it went up to $2? Yeah, just stack that right there. Because that's one, right? That's one move, right? And this previous price action gave us something to re-achieve. If we get into the scenario where we're able to accomplish that level of low prices again, I'm going to look at this as a huge accomplishment right here. Why? Because if we are able to achieve lower prices, I'm always going to be prepared for the lower end. I'm always going to have backup cash. But you can start seeing how, well, if we can stack anything around this level, you could have stacked around in here, right? But always having that resource cash lets you stack at lower and lower levels. And this price action here on Cardano gives us, it was already up to $1.50 previously, 2018. It allowed for a reaccumulation. What? If you had cash, if you had reserve cash. So now in terms of how you're playing at all with Cardano, yeah, I would definitely make sure you have some reserve cash, in which case, if it ever decides to go down to, say, these levels beforehand, right? And now you heard me kind of say, well, we talked about the fact, well, we try and kind of eliminate the previous channel, right? That previous channel, we try and eliminate that. It's nice for the story if that becomes like a floor, right? And we're able to kind of plug in and say in the future, we don't think it's going to go below, let's say, 40 cents. That's nice. That's not always the case. So that dynamic right there in terms of, okay, we're going to kind of exclude the previous action. I mean, heck, it'd be great if we could say, and I don't think this is the case, but let's look at the price. No, it hasn't been the case. If we could just, bring this line right here, well, this line in the sand, either on the candles, you guys will learn something right now, either on the candles or the line chart, two different cross indications right now to say, well, that's going to be a floor. This 98 cents that it got in 2018, now that's going to be a floor. That'd be nice. Wouldn't it be nice also on the candles, the higher price at $1.40? Well, there's an argument for each in terms of people involved that would want to say, no, that's our new floor, right? That's our new floor. So that's just, that's what that is in terms of the likelihood. Now look, it's broken through the candle, right? It's broken through that candle line. Okay, in terms of that being an ideal, what do you want to call it? Level. Okay, Doge is consolidating right now. It's in a triangulation, so that you guys know it's in a consolidation right now. We're talking about profiting right now, profiting off the market. So it's broken through that candle mark, okay, from beforehand. Right, this candle went up to here. Okay, we've already broken through that. That's not going to serve as a base, right? Now this next line would be right here. We're going to hope that let's look at that. Maybe it's going to depend on the time frame you get into. The candles have broken through the previous candle, right? It looks like the line may be trying to hold that. You're going to get into cross differentials. Just the bottom line is cross indications. The bottom line is keep your cash down. Keep your reserves down. Because if you can pick up Cardano or anything else in this zone, okay, you definitely want to. And you can make cash. You can make money along the way, guys. You'll make money along the way. There's no reason to not enjoy the market. There's zero reason not to enjoy the market. I mean, you're already, if we look at the more recent, and go to a different time frame, you're already making cash on retracements, right? You're sitting right now exactly on a retracement. You've already, had one run here on Cardano, just as an example. Yeah, you've already made 50% on one trade. That's another thing I wanted to bring to your attention. People think, well, the market's slowing down, it's not going well. Guys, you have, within the last number of days, let's talk about Dogecoin, right? Within the last 7-8 days, you have made phenomenal returns, all right? Don't let this whole deal spook you. All right, in terms of, you have a 50% return within the last how many days on Doge? People want that every day. And for the crowd that wants it every day, are you the ones that are taking advantage of it? I don't know. In the last 3 days, 9 hours, less than 4 days, you have one move for 50%. That's pretty sweet, huh? Yeah, you have one move for 50%. That's nice, right? That's doable, huh? So within the last 4 days, we got to move for 50%. That's beautiful. We have a lot of those. We have a lot of those that that are doing well. I say doing well. I want everybody to do only good every day. That is the deal, right? Let me. As you look at the price action on Doge, you guys can tell me what it is that what are the biggest obstacles right now that we see in Doge, right? What are the biggest problems? We have a slow-moving price. What does that impute? Well, that imputes that maybe we have more of a consistent kind of, maybe it operates as kind of a hedge on the market. Okay, people are asking today, as we look at things, they're asking, is it a possibility that we have decoupled, right? That we have achieved some different, some different how would we state that? That we've decoupled when we entered into the altcoin season in around February to March, mid-February to March, about 21st, about those two primary kind of intermittent highs for Bitcoin. I believe it was went from 41, then it went to the, if I recall correctly, 56, then it went to the 61. In between the 56 to the 61, there was more of a sharp, let's say, an influx of cash into the altcoin market. We can look at the chart if we need to, but that accurately describes it. That's when about altcoin season really took off and the money started flowing out of Bitcoin more quickly, the profits did, into altcoins. The question is now are we going to experience kind of a decoupling in terms of the correlative, even more than a correlative, it's more of a hedge component. Okay, there's more of an influx or efflux. I'd say money going in or going out. The measure at which that is what would we say? That is achievable, or that is actually being accomplished in and out of the primary coins. Let's say Bitcoin into the altcoins. It's a complicated kind of, it's a nuanced discussion, right? It's how much money, let's say, of the profits of Bitcoin or the overall original investment potential. However the market maker wants to handle that as well. If he wants to attract more, let's say the exchanges start to even, they want to have advertisements on TV. They want to start attracting new investment into something like Dogecoin. That's kind of, that's one play. The other is, well, people have made enough in Bitcoin. And remember a few weeks ago when Dogecoin was very hot. Yeah, it was up 20%. Everything else was down. We're not seeing that right now. Now we're seeing some different outliers, right? We're seeing some different, we're seeing, we have to talk about it. It's the market. We're seeing Pirate is up right now. HBAR, HBAR is up right now, right? I'd say HBAR is up within a measured move. Okay, so I wouldn't really necessarily look at that. Pirate may be the same measured move. I'm going to say within a consolidation, within a triangulation. That may be something people want to play. If it gets back to this level, they may want to play this out as it, takes its time. HBAR or whatever investment opportunities you look at right now. There's a lot of different examples of what you can do what you can work with. Right? This was a golden pocket we brought to our group, to our the Pirate. Okay, it's one of the outliers. We focus on the markets. We're never afraid to talk about it. People don't like it, that's fine, but we're never afraid to talk about opportunity to capitalize on an investment, to achieve a profit. We're never afraid to talk about that. Let the crowd be the crowd. Let the thousands and thousands of people be the thousands of people. We're interested in profits. I'm interested in maximizing your returns and minimizing your losses. That's just it. So that is the nature of kind of what we're involved in. So I look at outliers. Every day we look at momentum trades, possible momentum trades. What's the one that's been on the ticker the last few days? Is that NKN? We'll be looking at that later on. I want to see how NKN responds, because the last 2 days, NKN USDT has shown right at 7 o'clock it wants to wake up, and it's like it wants to fly. Up about 10, 20, 15%, up to 20 almost, right? So that's on the radar. Again, if that's a small play, if you love Dogecoin, great. If you can increase your position in Dogecoin, do you want to? Right? It takes maybe a little bit of market analytics to actually be able to achieve that. I think it's very achievable, right? NKN has done it 2 days in a row. It just 7 o'clock turns around, CST, right? Whatever time zone you're in. Chicago time, right? That's Chicago time. Let's look at MATiC right now. No one's really going to tell us that, for the record, don't look at MATiC. We brought it to people. We brought it to our group at 0.78 cents. Okay? So no one's going to be like, well, it's boring. Give me a break. It's boring. At 78 cents to $2.50. Yeah. Hello. $2.65 from 78 to 265. Okay. I'll take boring. You guys think that's boring? You think it doesn't apply to you? Well, why don't y'all tune in and see what else turns into a 3X? Just bam. When the rest of the market's just looking at it like, oh, we don't like that. How can you not like a 3X? That was in the first 10 to 15 days of the formation. I say 10 days, 10 to 12 days of the formation of our VIP group. That's how it started growing. Because people literally saw us, me, okay, bring this to the group right here. Boom. 3X. Hello. Then people started, when it got up into this area, they started saying, oh, everyone, look at this, look at it. And I'm like, you're talking about our coin. Like, that's our play. We've been working so hard at reaccumulation and in terms of profiting off this thing, the entirety of each and every one of these moves, right? Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, then even within this, like, wham, just nice volatility. And then me writing just, kind of nice statements to people like, you've worked real hard, you've done real good, it's time to cut it off, time to kind of cut it off. We're going to work on the downside here for a minute. So those of you who received those messages, you kind of know that. But we buy low, we sell high, right? We don't buy high. We don't need to hold high. We buy low, we sell high. You've heard that your whole life, buy low, sell high. It's not buy low, hold high. Buy low, sell high. Your threshold here will determine what kind of trader you are. This became interesting for me to bring to the group once I saw the run up in price and a sustained, let's say a sustained lateral price action here. Became very interesting. I brought it to the attention of the group. And it's like, we're in a sideways channel here. This thing doesn't want to quit. I'm going to say, I just got to tell you, this looks like a nice bull flag. True that, huh? Nice bull flag, right? Beautiful bull flag. If people don't like talking about patterns and what can make people money, then you're probably on the wrong channel, right? Because that's a beautiful bull flag. That's a beautiful run up in price afterwards, right? Beautiful opportunity, a bounce, huge bounce, guys, huge bounce. Another bull flag, just repeatable, boom, boom, boom. Nice action, huh? Beautiful price action. Reached a threshold, things got maybe a little hot. The overall market got some bad news. That's just, hey, we're ready for that. No problem. Buy low, sell high. This hit exactly what? If you guys weren't paying attention, you weren't around in the station at that time. This hit exactly what? This hit exactly my pricing target. You guys look back. You talk to people who've been around. I'm talking exactly. And not like, oh, now I'm going to say, no, guys. No. If you were live with us, I'm literally telling and calling this out that, yeah, we have another, me on the fly telling the group, we have another one to go. We're stuck right here. I'm like, no, we're going to do this again. I'm like, what? I'm like, we're going to do this again. We're about to do this again. Mid-zone here too, boom. So at these moments, pointing out the facts to the people who are tuned in, this is going to move, it moves. This is going to move again, it moves again. This is going to hit this area before it hits this area. And bam, it hits that area, just spot on, right? So what do you do at a pricing target? You reach a pricing target. This is an exit strategy. You don't have to. I'm never going to tell people, well, go ahead, everyone sell, everyone buy. That's not the routine. If it's technically indicated, I mean, we all, you guys have technical backgrounds. If it's technically indicated, it's like, it's not easy to jump up a mountain. You can use your logic a little bit, but some things just don't make sense. Some things make a lot of sense, right? You climb up this, you do a lot of work to get up this, right? And when you get up to this and you reach your target, you've worked for this many days. If you're a sophisticated trader, if you have common sense, logic, and rationale, which those are the people who are going to make money. Okay, the people who apply common sense, apply rationale. Guys, those are the people who are going to make money in the markets. When you work this hard to get your price to the upside, boom, and you're studying all these patterns, and you are this dedicated, using hours of your time in a group dynamic, you bet you. I'm talking about the VIPs, base camp, everybody during that time was working very hard. A lot of you joined from the subscriber base to VIP because you saw how well this did. We had 10 new VIPs in one day, bam, because they knew, like, no, this is perfectly on in terms of the price action. And it was spot on. What was this an indication of? Sell. Why did it go down? Because people sold. Okay? And that's normal price action. What did it do? It hit a great spot again on the Fibonacci, and bam, to the upside. It hit another threshold. Then bam, more on an aggregate Fibonacci. So MATiC right now is finding its way. All right, it's finding its I asked today to people, I was like, are you 110? Okay, are you at 110? Yeah, you guys know that, huh? Are you at 110 or are you at 103? Right? The people at 110, let's see the people at 110. Let's see if you got picked up. Did you play it aggressive? Where are you at? 110, 112. You at 110? Where are you at? There's some cross indications right now. Based upon this touchdown here, There's some cross indications on MATiC. It looks like it's starting to move. MATiC has fallen into technically a zone, which I can't write all this down when I'm giving you guys, kind of the write-up, the kind of the day summary in terms of what do the technicals look like today? What's the front page of the newspaper, say today? Well, this happened and this happened and this happened. Okay, cool. Same thing, same idea, right? When you look at the technicals, okay, what's the front page say? Well, I can tell you what the front page says. There's kind of a fight going on. Oh, there's a fight going on. All right, what does that mean, right? Well, that just means that there's some cross indications here. All right, this has picked up as a previous, I'll just say this was a previous breakout level here. People made money at this level. Okay, I don't always go laterally like that. I don't always do that. Okay, you have the battle going on right now in MATiC. We'll apply this to Doge in a second here. The battle going on is what exactly are your price targets going to be? Because if we roll them from the absolute zero versus we roll them from this previous interchange, there's a good argument for doing both of them. I'm going to tell you there's orders all over the place right now on this thing because it was the most recent hot commodity. And as I lift that up, you see what just happened there, right? Yeah, as I lift that up, it immediately makes sense. It's like, oh, okay. Because if I'm at the zero, if I'm at, ground zero down here, it's not exactly on. If I lift that up, it's like, okay, that's where that little hit comes from. Not much of a hit. People still played that. People played that. So you're winding up with people, and it's going to turn into your threshold. I would say you might want to adjust your threshold slightly. That's 10%. That's very standard, right? Very standard. But as we look at, you're going to have essentially two reasonably imputed or reasonably, I'd say, reliable. You're going to have reasonably reliable levels that are going to be, there's enough people watching this. There's probably two groups of thought. So to say you're perfectly going to predict this, you're literally splitting two camps, right? You're splitting two camps in half with, that have two different divided opinions, but you're not kind of separating them beforehand necessarily. It's like there's probably even within our group, people who would disagree and say, well, I'm going to go ahead and do it this way. Maybe I want to be a little bit more aggressive, and that's what it's going to boil down to. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive. I want to deploy some cash a little bit, more strongly. I'm going to assume this is kind of a floor right now for MATiC and around the 49 cents. Not necessary. Those people who want to make that assumption, that's fine. If you want to drop it down, that's also fine. Drop it down to the zero level. I may make some adjustments in terms of overall pricing just to be, well, it'd be nice because people aren't getting, I'll hear back from people whether they're not getting picked up or they missed it. I heard someone today, it was them. Daniel, he missed it by, he missed it by 0.0026. I was like, oh man. He got in, that was on, I think Doge or MATiC. Let's see what, on Doge. He missed it by 0.0026, his pricing target. Yeah, but that's the level of precision you get into, right? That's the level of kind of precision. So if you guys are new, we'd love to have you guys join the VIP. We have a great group. If you're into technicals, we've got a real strong, just a real strong group. One of the best. I know it's one of the best around. Just a really great dynamic in terms of people that are consistently. We have 80 people right now that are consistently sharing charts, talking about their pricing targets, talking about different pattern formations, talking about look at the charts. Steve's a new guy. Look at the charts in the background. That's a beautiful setup. That's a nice setup. That is literally control HQ for trading. Nicely done, right? Beautifully well done. But you're getting like pricing targets, you're getting formations, you're getting fake outs, you're getting all types of information, and the group is putting them together. Sophisticated crowd. I'll just say that. It's not all about me. It's a very sophisticated crowd. And that's very nice. Now, this 110 came about. People are talking about 110 versus 1 versus where you're at. Yeah. MATiC's going to try and pull up. It's hit right now. We're going to see how much juice it has. I'll just say, where it has hit, it's not good to chase around your price or adjust it at all. It's already up about 7-8%. I just say it's got some cross indications, which, it would have been nice for it not to have for it to be kind of, this is the deal. MATiC right now, we have to recognize this. MATiC is not what it is not. And I did bring up, you guys know this, and there was a reason I brought up Pirate to you. Pirate turned into the outlier today. It turned into the up 20% or whatever it was up from the golden pocket. It hit the golden pocket 2 times. All right, up 20%. The first time it hit it, it was up, I'm just going to say it was up around almost 20 to 30%. That's okay. It happens to be this non-correlated kind of, event where it would operate as kind of a hedge. MATiC has been that. I brought Pirate up because it might have turned into that a little bit today. We saw that along with Hedera. Hedera is still within a measured move. That's fine to the extent that Hedera wants to operate more like a measured move here in terms of a sideways, let's say a consolidation channel, a lateral consolidation channel. That becomes more interesting to me. I need to see more data on it. But that could be a measured move trade that maybe HBAR is something that you guys want to look into. That's a 40% swing on HBAR. We've talked about HBAR in the past. We haven't made too much of a let's say an issue about it. But when you start to see this, you're like, yeah, when you start to see that, it looks pretty good, huh? Yeah, it looks pretty good. I would not necessarily call this a bull flag, but it's not inconsistent with one. All right, this right here. I'd be surprised if it doesn't run into some resistance going up, although you see a beautiful indication here, right? You're going to see a nice indication. It kind of seems imputed in terms of a bull flag, right? You kind of see, well, it kind of seems like it wants to develop some sort of a bull flag. You would hope it would have a nice breakout. I would still be surprised. I'd be hesitant to trade this because it seems like you have this this upper level, multiple tests already along this line of resistance. Seems like you've developed a nice line of support along the bottom. This is one I definitely keep an eye on. As we go towards that, you realize the difference you see. Just look at the charts. Look at the patterns for right now. Just understand what the charts and the patterns are telling you. As you look at the guys, diagnose these markets because you're in an area where it's going to pay tremendously for you to have a common understanding of, let's say, amongst you, definitely within the group. Absolutely have a common understanding that this is the time to capitalize on different opportunities. Like when I brought Pirate the other day, yeah, now you see it was up earlier like 20+%. Everything else was red. Like, yeah, that would have been nice. Okay, so I canceled that. People had problems getting it. They didn't know which exchange, etc. So just understand, we look at price action immediately. We don't necessarily discriminate. If we see something that's going to break to the upside, we want to be able to diagnose it. Essentially, we want to be able to do the specifics on it. Do the analytics on it, and we want to see if we can capitalize on it. Okay, let's look at the cross indication. We talked about some cross indications on MATiC. Does it solve the story? Not necessarily. A lot of people involved in MATiC. They want to be involved in MATiC. They're ready to double and triple down. It's had great price action, right? It's had, phenomenal price action. Look at this, just slow and steady, huh? Slow and steady, providing some little trades along the way, right? Little, bump here, bump here. It has been, guys, for us, it has been the kind of go-to, and it's hard to release from that, right? It's hard to say, okay, we sold at the top. Okay, we kind of we want to re-engage. We do. We want it to continue back to the upside. That's the nature of, you guys know that. That's the nature of investing. You get psychologically kind of, attracted to something after you hit like a 3x on it. It's like, what happened to you? You don't want that to occur. You're still getting positive movements in price. Let's still measure up on, after the 3x, if you re-engage, 50% move. Really on the candles, a lot more than that. The interesting thing is how you got picked up at, and look at this and listen to this. The interesting thing is, which should give you some additional kind of wake up, have a cup of coffee and pay attention real quickly. If you went down to the zero on the Fibonacci, drew it from ground zero up to the top, just on the line, just draw it on the line. This is my technique, okay? Pay attention. Draw from zero up to the top of the up top of the line here. My pups are going to start barking. I may need to take them out, or someone's out by the pool. Not sure. If it's one of the two, I may need to take them out. You guys, we got a great picture of a pup. I have to bring this up. For let's see, all the guys here. An expedition bomb dog. You talk about pups. We have an expeditionary kind of a bomb dog. Where's that dog? There we go. Look at that pup right there. We're dog fans. Very nice pup. Like that very much. We appreciate you sending in the all of the information. That's just great, Daniel. Look at that. That's an explosive detection dog. That's great. Oh, that's good. That's excellent work. But if you guys hear my dogs bark, etc., we appreciate images of your dogs. Dogs do a great job, huh? Explosives detection dog, very cool. As we look at this, realize on MATiC, this applies to everything. It applies to Doge, applies to HBAR, applies to whatever else we got going on, guys. Applies to Bitcoin, to any coin, right? Any price, essentially anything we can invest in. When we draw the Fibonacci, I like to draw it, okay, on the line. You guys know I've been doing this we've been doing this channel, drawing it like that for a long time. Let me just say that. As we draw it to the top of the line, we then thereafter go to this gives our deployable levels. It provides our deployable levels of cash, right? Yeah, it provides our deployable levels of cash, our pricing tool. That's it. Now, what has happened here recently that makes this very interesting in terms of MATiC that you could have really cleaned up on? Well, if you had drawn this, once you got to your peak and deployed your levels of cash in line with the Fibonacci's, very, very easily, you just decide to use the tools given to you by the market maker, right? Yeah. What would you have done? Well, he would have picked you up literally right here at the golden pocket, literally early on, and he would have delivered you out for what return? Pay attention. He would have delivered you out for 130% return. He would have given you a 2x just like that. Bam. Why? Because you're in that select group that didn't care that it was barreling down towards you going to zero. You knew this was a pricing target. This was your golden pocket, and you set it up right after you were here on the aggregate. You're doing the work ahead of time. Yeah, and you're gonna make another 2x. Not bad for something that's already a 3x. Bam, you get another 2x. That's technique. That's strategy, guys. Now, most people, if I bring up the fact that that's a pricing target right away, I'll go ahead and say, and people know this, once we reach a new high, all-time high, bam, we're on it. What do you have? You have your pricing targets immediately. Right? And what does that do? Immediately right there, you set up your orders. So the market maker picks you up at this level. That's a lot, isn't it? Yeah, that's a lot. From the top down to, that's a 60% retracement. A 60% loss in the value of your holdings if you held after you what? After you hit our pricing target? Why would you hold after you hit a pricing target? It hit it exactly. It was just clearly implied by the technicals, guys. Why would anyone hold after you exactly hit our pricing target? Oh, because we think it's going to go up more. Do what? Why would we even have a pricing target? Why would you be paying attention to a pricing target? Why would you be interested at all that a pricing target has even been hit? What is a pricing target? Well, that's just how much it's going to go up. I get that. What's going to happen afterwards? It's going to go down. Oh, okay. But you want the price to go up, right? Yes, you want the price to go up. So the price goes up to that point. What's it going to do? It's going to go down. How much did it go down? Well, it went down. You just want it to go up, right? That's right. It went down 30%. Oh, but you just want it to go up. I see. So you're halfway committed to your whole principle that you want to make money in the market. You're convinced that, yes, you want it to go up, but, it goes down 30%. You think, no, everybody's going to go ahead and sign on with, yeah, you hit the pricing target, you're out. Maybe you reaccumulate in here. Maybe you play a pattern formation. Maybe you make a little in here, but you see it kind of breaks down and you're out. You're smooth. Cool. No problem. But we're not around for this journey down. I'm just going to tell you, there's no award here for taking this boat all the way down into the depths with a 60% loss on it so that you can rebound, 100, essentially, guys, that you can rebound if you would have traded it and make 120% of nothing while you're sitting here talking about the price going up. That's a wasted 120%. That's a wasted 2x in my book. So the point here, a deployment, okay, essentially, let's just say this. As the price goes up, as you are able to achieve pricing targets and you're able to inject cash in the form of limit orders at the different levels, right now, these limit orders should be kind of sizzling, right? Particularly when you're high, when you're at the all-time high. Understand the market maker can come down and get your orders. At maybe the 19 cents, I have that down there. At 19 cents, If the exchange will let your account do that, if you guys can do that. At the 60 cents right now, I mean, an order right now at 60 cents, I may have raised it up about, to 71 cents. Just as a kind of a, just a stylistic move, just to kind of do that, to say, well, I want to make sure people kind of get picked up, kind of just my idea. That would be my expression for the entirety of a group. Were they to do, everything, I'll just say this. You guys always make your own decisions. We have one of the smartest groups around, and it's nice because you guys do your own DYOR, right? Do your own research. Yeah, you make your own trades all the time. It's just I'm one of 80 people in and around. That's nice. It's kind of cool, right? That's kind of cool. So as we look at this, it's just you've hit something here. You've hit your 110. That was on the map with us about maybe 112.5. Let's go to the candles. Not sure. Some of you might have gotten picked up or not. If you didn't, it's okay. It's okay. It hadn't got down to you yet. Do you like the 103 or do you like the 110? Right? Do you like this? This is going to be a repeat contact along the 61.8. Is he going to get further down into this now? I don't know. What would the 65th percentile be? All right. What would that be? Well, we're going to have to redraw. Let's go into the 65th percentile. Again, this applies to everything, guys. Let's see. 65th percentile going to be about right. Let's get into this. Let's look at this. That's going to be about right here. If we're about there. So there we go. The 65th percentile is going to be somewhere in this neighborhood. Let's go and make sure that's about right. I may have raised this up to complete and make that a good contact. Probably did. So the 94 cent to the 103. 94 to 103. You're kind of splitting hairs here, right? What becomes interesting is that next level down. As I do this, that next level down, making sure that gets picked up if there's a fall through in the market. If there's another plunge down by Bitcoin, et cetera, I may play this, boom, I want to kind of get picked up. I may be less aggressive off the 71. I might say, okay, fine. If people don't care about getting picked up or not, maybe it goes all the way down through that 78 percentile at the 60 cents, right? Maybe that's reasonable, right? Yeah, okay. You guys understand the kind of the context in which, this is while things were pouring down, right? The rain was coming down hard from Bitcoin, et cetera. So that's when it got down exactly to the golden pocket, the top of the golden pocket, the 61.8. That's where you made literally a 2x. Sweet. Yeah, that's where some of the girls in the group were like, I made 60% today. That's the group, guys. That's the group. Already able to calculate it up. Already able to do the Fibonacci's, doing their own diagnostics. Just understanding the philosophy involved, huh? Very, very nice. Very nicely done in terms of philosophy. So that's nice. That's real nice. As we look at Doge, it's probably just still consolidating. You guys, the pattern before you even have to get into it, right? Let's see. That's a nice little swing up for it, right? Nice little swing up. Not bad at all. That's but it's still within a kind of a consolidated range, right? If it wants to do some sort of we have a new Chihuahua one of our friends is getting a back surgery. We have this just aggressive run the block kind of Chihuahua, and it's in the background just kind of yapping in here and there. I'm just like, okay, that's fine. Just continue to yap. But we're doing that is trying to be helpful and nice. Love little Chihuahuas. So anyway, as we look at this, just another triangulation, continuation pattern. We would expect it to break down. What happened the last time we were in one? Well, it broke up. Why? Because Elon got involved. He said he's working with the dev group on it. Very nice. Very nice. We respect people who are trying to do good. We believe in a good community, and I think he's trying to build one. I'll tell you that. He seems like a pretty nice guy. Decently nice guy. Cool dude. Taking people to space. Yeah, that's cool. So I guess maybe they'll put a dog in space. What do you guys think? It's possible, huh? I think that probably, well, I know they've done some animal testing, the rhesus monkey. Not sure what else they've decided to do that may be off the books or whatnot, but I think almost everything's been in space by this point, huh? So let's just get through this on Doge and kind of see what's going to occur. You guys may have questions about. We kind of covered MATiC. Now you understand it's going to depend upon what you guys want to. My pups are going crazy. It's going to depend upon what you guys want to use as targets. You're sophisticated enough. You're like, no, I want to be a little aggressive on here. I'm going to play this level here. I'm going to double, triple down on this level. I understand, kind of the routine that's kind of being built. I'm comfortable with being on the line here. It was met earlier on in terms of the, golden pocket. I think it's going to play again this time on the line. That's going to be the difference. It already hit on the candlestick. This time, I really think, you may be thinking, I really think that it's going to play it on the line. I think that's probably the best play here is let this thing get into the golden pocket because, MATiC has just been, it's been phenomenal. People made a lot of money on MATiC. I really think on the line, it kind of got there on the candles. It's not showing on the line. I really think that this golden pocket's going to play. Now what? Whatever exposure is here, always double and triple down at the lower levels, always having that cash, and always at the lower level, at the bottom level. Keeps your cash in your pockets. It keeps it, it makes sure, guys, on anything, whether you're on Doge, whether or not you're on anything, however you're playing, you're never going to have to tell me, write me up and say, well, London, we got an issue. I'm fully invested up here. I can't move now. I'm stuck. Why are you invested up here? You're stuck up here. You always have to have reserve cash. I've said that a million times, right? And I know maybe you just showed up. That's all we talk about is having reserve cash. Like in line with the demand curve. If you're not operating as a reasonable market participant, people will let you know that in terms of taking your money. Okay? Other people in the market will take your money. Just watch it just drop as a normal part of the process of a retracement. Your money's going to get taken away. It's a zero-sum game, right? We get into the specifics of it, but other people are going to take your money. And that's not fun. That's not my intention to ever watch that occur, right? I don't like to see that happen. I mean, obviously, that's not fun, right? I don't want to see people just lose their money. So we have this kind of cross differential right here. It's not like serious, let's say counter indications. It's not like it's not like something we really have to decipher what's going on here. No, we have pricing targets. We have a pricing tool, right? It's real straightforward. We have pricing targets. We have the 15.7. We have the 27.9. We have the 36.5. We have the 45. All right. Those are on the macro. I zoomed in so everyone could kind of see. I have, different pricing targets right here. The 21.6, the 26.2, the 29.8, the 32.3, the 34.9, the 38. Those are just Fibonacci's. That's a pricing tool included in your exchange software, in Binance, right? It just is. So, yeah, that's the way, that's what we look at. That's how we compute our different levels of involvement on the way down for Dogecoin. That's it. On the way up, it's always nice to have some exposure. Absolutely. People have engaged on this micro level. It's not ordinary to listen through to this level of a strategy to where people can understand what's going on. They just want people to yell, it's going to the moon. That's fun. How long does Elon is very involved from a business standpoint? How often does he do that? He's done that one night. People want to show up and do it every day on their show. We don't do that every day. We talk about sophisticated trading techniques, but we also recruit a crowd that's been into finance. You guys are into technical analysis, so that's worth it for us. To not maybe it's fun to play with memes and hype. We want to play with money, right? We want to make money with our money. That's the whole idea. We want to foster a community that is, not foster a community. We want to help build a community that understands that the technicals can increase the likelihood of your profitability. We want to statistically look at things. We want to kind of play on these or engage in activity and strategy which increases. Why would we want to do anything else? That increases your profitability. Why would we want to do anything else? Why would we tolerate kind of anything within a group dynamic or anything else? Why would we do anything else? We're in the market. Now, I guess maybe just to have fun. Maybe. I guess people just want to, you pay to have a good time. That's fine. Maybe that's a part of the approach. I just think we're in the market. It's kind of like we got, I don't know. We're in the market. We're going to be busy with it anyway. We might as well try and make money. So that's the bottom line is there's a school of thought that you can deploy the right strategy, right? You can look at chart formations. You can beat the market. It's called alpha, right? Not being an alpha male, not that. I'm talking about alpha being that percentage by which you beat the market, right? You can trade this thing on the way down and make money. Literally, as it goes down 95%, if it wanted to, you can make, I just showed you on MATiC, you could have made 100% already. We have people in our group that have made 60%, bam, while it's going down. Now, most people, 99.99% of people are going to say, no, you can't make money there. Okay, when people are worried about the market and the other groups, when they're turning off the TV stations, everything else, and they're flipping off their phones, and it's over for crypto. If that, to the extent that starts to happen, it becomes unpopular. I'm going to tell you, that's great. When it starts to do this, that's just when I get started. That's when I really get started. This has been fun. This is targeted action. This is exciting. These things are coming at you. The market maker's coming straight for you. This is fun. The other stuff is kind of a momentum, this and that. You get into, well, the cash is being flown in. You're kind of rolling along with the accumulation schedule and the influx of cash. That's fine. People investing in this stuff, that's good, right? It's kind of fun to ride that wave. This stuff, it gets kind of aggressive. They're rolling right at you. That market maker's just, he's funnily, like he's just, steam locomotive, just like, high-speed bullet train, let's say instead, just barreling right at you when that price is going down. It's more fun. It's a different feeling. You kind of have the feeling when the price is coming at you and you have a well-designated price, you kind of have the feeling that maybe this is kind of what it feels like to make money because you're calculated. You know what your price is. It's a different feeling, this hype moment, everything going up, everything breaking out. It's a different feeling. No, he's coming down to my price. It gives you kind of a different level of control, a different sense of control. It's a different emotion. Okay, think about this, guys. It's a different emotion to operate with because now you have your price. This is my price. This stuff up here, well, we have a breakout. We have a hype. Boy, everybody making money. No. Now we have our price. This is my price. Pick my price up. What are you going to do with it? I think on the aggregate, I've done the differentials, and always do your own research. Always look at, I think the most popular based upon, whatever that may be. You're going to look at the candles, look at the line. You're going to make some assumptions. You're going to have a little bit of variability. There's always variability in the market, guys. Okay? But it's a different feeling psychologically, emotionally to get involved and say, this is my price right here. Come pick my price up. It's different. Nothing wrong with the other. Okay? You measure that, but you don't want to get caught up in this. Why? Because some people don't want to let it go. See, the guys who are and the ladies, let's say ladies and gentlemen, who are playing this portion very well, they understand the pricing action to the downside. They understand what it's like to be like, no, you come get my price. Come get my order. I'll wait. That's fine. I'll wait. Down here, come get my price. I'll wait. That's no problem. There are going to be orders here. And you can say that affirmatively because you understand Fibonacci's. You understand, no, as a matter of fact, there are going to be orders there. There are orders right here. There are orders right here. Right? Absolutely. There's going to be orders right here. There's going to be orders right here. I'm going to wait with the people who have orders right here. That's it. Very easy. Different dynamic, different control, like emotional level, different experience in the market. When you experience that, you'll start to be kind of, while that is going on, you'll experience a little bit different of a market experience. I'll just say that. You'll have a different market experience. And you've got to wonder, well, maybe this is what, like, it's a controlled, disciplined approach, and maybe this is what it kind of feels like to make money in the market. It's not always during an up market. If you can make money while it's going down, hey, beautiful, beautiful. And that's the outlying 1% that can make money in a down market without doing options and this and that. You start really getting into some reverse psychology when you're dealing with options. And it's not something that everybody can pick up on. It frustrates a lot of people for a long time. Okay, just understanding the basic dynamics of options. We'll look at one. I want to bring one up, okay? Harmony one. And haven't too much lately. I did, and then I think that next day it soared. It was nice, right? It was nice. It was a good coincidence. It was just a coincidence. So as we look at Harmony 1, let's look at the aggregate of it. The reason I'm going to bring up is the following. Recently, guys, it went through its period, its march up. So many people love and are hung on to it. They love it. They experience this wave up, and it has to keep going up. It has to. Well, they love the technology. They love this and that. We have traded this along the way down for days and hours as this wanted to retrace, okay? Foundationally, I don't need to comment on Harmony or really anything, right? From a fundamental standpoint, I don't need to get into that. What I can talk about is that within the last, number of days here, it had a heck of a move. It had let's look on the candles. It had a really nice, solid move. It hit its golden pocket on the wicks, okay? Now, it had a move up of 80%, 90%. That's nice for people who wanted to trade that, who put their orders in on Harmony 1. That's really that's some nice pricing. The market maker went all the way down and picked you up at your, what is it? It's on your aggregate fib, right in this level. Boom. That's interesting, huh? That's an interesting move for the market maker to do that on the aggregate, starting at 0 to the most recently drawn. I mean, that's pretty wild, guys. The most recently drawn, not even on the overall aggregate to the high of more recent high of 22, but just on this one. Wow, huh? Wow. Now we can draw this up to 22. Let's see what else he might have hit. If we go up to the all-time high, what did he kind of try and hit? He didn't hit it. You see how you had to find it? Huh. So that means somebody had cash down here waiting, just decided, I'm going to play this way. Here's my cash, bam, waiting there at the bottom. Nice move, huh? Someone made some cash on that one. Someone made some cash on Harmony 1. Y'all remember, I kind of brought this up around whatever time it was. I just decided to kind of bring that up. I think around here, I kind of, maybe around here, tuned back in, said, I don't know. I just want to, I don't know. I'm just kind of interested in this thing right now. Right? Yeah, somebody played this real well. Like almost too well. Like really, really surprisingly well. Phenomenally well. Kudos to someone who played that really well. That's a strong move. I'd say market maker being like, that's a strong order down there. I'm gonna go pick that up. I said enough cash down there. I'm gonna go pick that up. That's the overall dynamic as we look at Harmony 1. It's gonna continue to do what it's gonna continue to do. That's not a good, I mean, what kind of insight is that? How you're like, there are different levels I've laid out, right? Very, very clearly, okay? Looking at the Fibonacci's, I would draw them now up to the entirety of it. Now I would do that, all right? This is like, this is live, publicly distributed kind of information. I would draw it there instead of here. Okay, now I would do that. It's nice that the market maker came and picked those up, right? So you're at a cross differential there because he chose to pick someone's orders up at this level, which were indicated based upon this. Okay, it's just different, guys. As you look at the different, these are differently indicated pricing targets. The market maker has, made different moves, right? No problem. That's okay. You're getting into kind of a key area here at this, at the golden pocket. You've already hit it once. You've done well on that. Okay, you've gone up by 85%. That's a nice move to do what? To take some cash. That's just a nice move to take some cash. Count it, tag it, document it. Just count it, guys. That's a nice move. Any positive trade is a nice move. All right. As you look at the different price action, it's just sometimes the 60, 80%, the 100, 120% is nice. Sometimes it's nice to just play lightly. Just understand what's going on in the market. Have a hey, what are you going to say? Have what do you say? Just easy come, easy go. You can do that. While you're waiting to really capitalize on the lower levels if they come around, or at least the establishment of a trend. Because right now things are in flux enough that we don't have a real trend. Things are just kind of frustrating laterally here with Harmony 1. It's done that for a while. It's a good example. I like it as an example even for Bitcoin, believe it or not. We've spent enough time on Harmony 1. I like it as an example for maybe what Bitcoin could do. Right? Get to the 0.618. Why not? Huh? Why not we look at this? Wouldn't that be great if Bitcoin decided to do something like this? Wouldn't that be great? Just to get into some volatility, allow us to trade the heck out of things, right? Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's look at what Bitcoin, would kind of have to do with that. Well, heck, that would mean it, kind of moved up just like Harmony 1 did, right? kind of mess around in the top, and yeah, why not? Huh? It wants to play. Maybe it wants to jump around on some Fibonacci's and go, become volatile for a while. That would be fantastic, huh? On a daily basis, allowing us. Think of this, guys. Hit that like button. Smash the like button. I haven't asked you guys to do that, especially if you're new. If you haven't been here since the beginning, I'll know what to cover. If you've just shown up to the room, hit the like button. I'll just be able to see that in terms of who's shown up. All right. That'll let me know. If you just plugged in, hit the like so I can see how many people haven't been here since the beginning. Now, that would be nice to see, Bitcoin kind of do what Harmony One has done. Whoa, yeah, look at that volatility. We like volatility, huh? We could trade volatility, huh? Yeah. And in the context of that, as this volatility is occurring, what else happens? Well, the market maker really went out of his way, didn't he? Boom, look at that. Nice big moves, just, yeah, miss these crashes, everything else. Yeah, you pick up a 2X just out of nowhere. Just nice stuff. Yeah, ballpark. We did the measurements a second ago. Depending on your time frame, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, we like that. That's something we can deal with. I'd say that's something very positive, right? So if Bitcoin can kind of fall in line and become like can it become an expression of volatility? Wouldn't that be beautiful, huh? Just instead of this slow moving, this turtle, like, it's just, can it do that for us? It'd be great. And if it could allow us on a daily basis, guys, to continually look out for different opportunities, like I'll bring up again, NKN. Yeah, what is it about NKN? I don't know. It's just the last few days, NKN at around 7 o'clock just wanted to kind of wake up to like 10% moves. So that's nice. We like to think about things possibly, as the market moves and things shift. It's not that things are gone. The overall price is gone. People say, well, you're over leveraged. You don't have backup cash. Because people with backup cash, we deploy into different moves right now like nothing happened. We had pricing targets. We achieved them. We're out. We're ready to redeploy at lower levels. That's it. That's the game. We don't get points for buying high, or we don't get points for holding since it's been high and going down low. It's not like a popularity contest. Yeah, the price action doesn't play favorites. It's gonna make people money or lose people money. If you don't want to cooperate with the market, if you don't want to exhibit normal market behavior, you're gonna lose your money. That's just it. You're going to lose your money. You might. But maybe you guys, you find, the coin that never wants to retrace. Nothing happens like what's happened before. You beat 2018 forever, right? 2018 never happened. The previous crashes never happened. We'll just rewrite history. If you believe that, then you don't believe in technical analysis at all. Because technical analysis is the application of the history of the price to the current instance. This is what makes me worried a little bit about some of these technical analysts. Some of these guys in Dubai, the Dubai Fry guys, they promote the technicals. You guys pay attention to this. They promote the technicals, okay, in terms of the pattern breakout, the EMA, the, everything else you're going to get into, a bull flag, the resistance on the, whatever they get into, guys. And they'll throw the gamut at you. What will they forget? And they always forget this. Technical analysis is the application of the historical pricing behavior of something to its current situation. What happened in 2018? It crashed phenomenally, right? They're not telling you that, right? They're saying, well, maybe we'll have a reharnessing of it, whatever they want to say, guys. They're not bringing up the fact in 2018 this thing fell through the floor, right? Yeah. So why are they expecting that not to happen now? It went down 75%. Okay, more if we look on the actual candles, right? Why are they expecting that? They're omitting that. They don't, 85%. It went down 85%. Ethereum went down 95%. Why, from a technical standpoint, if the definition of, and it is, guys, I promise you, the definition of technical analysis is application of the historical pricing to the current situation to predict what's going to happen. So why would these big guys in Dubai and everyone else, from Michael Saylor on, guys, and wonderfully educated people, very, very dynamic in their presentation and ability to influence and ability to kind of, have us understand, why would they be forgetting or not explaining anything about previous price action? They're forgetting or they're purposely omitting. I'm not. Not to put a downer on things, I think it's a great thing. If the price wants to go down 83%, Why? Because it's already happened before. And everyone's involved in technical analysis. That's just it. That is the application of the preceding historical context of the price, the behavior of the price to the current situation. So we are the, what do we got? American Real. What's up, American Real? Nice to have you in Basecamp, bro. I appreciate that very much. Nice to have you in Basecamp. Very nice to have you. You're with a very good group right here. We do have the Basecamp, but we also have the, I'd say the VIP group, the over 80 at the bottom left of your screen. You see we have 80, and I have to change that because we only count I mean, it's not that we don't count you. We definitely count you, but we'd love to have you in the VIP. That's just that's kind of our key level that a lot of guys in Basecamp are working up to understanding. And it's a I'm not gonna say very sophisticated. It's a cool group of guys. We'll go through kind of what those are. Let me reset this figure real quickly here because I do like to stay on top of this. I'm gonna do VIP member goal as we welcome in another member of Basecamp. This is a big deal for us. And let's do, it's at 85. I think it's at 85. Tell me I did that correctly. 05. I'll look at the figures in a second. 01. 2021. I have some slight adjustments to do. There we go. I think that is right on target. Now, we have American Real. American Real, go on to Twitter and go ahead and follow us. You have the handle right there at the bottom right on your screen. Go to type into your home page, and we do Twitter. That's just it. Go ahead and type into your home page, The Kingdom. Search for The Kingdom. Scroll to the bottom, and it'll say go to The Kingdom, at The Kingdom. Hit that. You'll go to our website, go to the Twitter site. Click on follow. Click on notifications. And the first thing says, hello, I am BIP. Follow me. Go ahead and click on there and do a reply. Say, I'm in Basecamp. We'll hopefully get you on up to the VIP club. VIP has the backdoor list server. It's just a lot of kind of trading. Almost some of them trading professionals, people who are involved analytically with some of the exchanges, investment bankers, different people who want to trade, and they've synthesized around. They have synthesized around kind of list serves, bringing the information together. Some military, loud and proud. What's going on? Just talking about the levels to be involved at, just peppering in on the top, right? Not being overly involved at the high levels, okay? Working charts, patterns, continuations, working, synergizing all this information amongst 80 people, right? 80 people who understand what's going on. Daniel, what's up, brother? Nice to see you again. Military. We got Steve, a new member as well. This is the level of charting that the people take it that seriously, right? Yeah. They take it that seriously. About all the people in the VIP take it that seriously. So, it not to be intimidating, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful work. Nice job. That's the crypto news. Jay Suave, very great. Bring up Nikaya. Nikaya's a former promoter. What's up in the house? Nikaya had a, $10,000 day the other day, right? Beautifully well done. Stories like that, like consistently generating people with like a 60% return during a really down day. So I just introduced you to that, American Real. I don't know how long you've been listening today. That is our group, VIP. If you choose to step up into that, that'd be great. That's just the exclusive VIP access. Also, we have a listserv on that. But we welcome you as a great member of the Basecamp. So congratulations. And that's very nice for us to welcome you today. I like that American Real. Keep it real, brother. That's the way to do it. We only got one. There's only one America. I'm going to tell you that, right? That's if we could keep it that way, it'd be nice, huh? If we could keep it that way. I don't get political. I've got you'll see on the top here, former presidential advisor, different stuff. Just the truth, guys. Professional financial analyst for years after Duke University, certified in markets, etc. I'm not your broker. I'm not financial advisor. None of that. I'm not managing your money. I want you guys to help each other. I want us to all help each other out. U.S. presidential advisor, former hedge fund expertise, private, kind of private hedge fund, just personal private hedge fund. Had some great interaction with the guy I put in charge of that deal. Just the funds, etc. Very interesting experience. Learned a lot from that. DOGE, MATiC, non-financial advice. Non-financial advisory all the time, just not going to happen. But it's a good group. And so We stay non-political. We try and just, like every day is a blessing. Just try and do good things. That's the one thing. Like, it's been nice to be in a space where most of the people aren't angry at us for trying to make money and doing well, right? Some people will still find a reason to put you under their cancel laser. If we could cancel their laser scope, that would be nice in terms of what all they're trying to achieve. But we just want good things. We want, we're into, we don't discriminate. We're not into any kind of a radicalized thought or any process like that. We definitely believe in, the good for everybody. I'm going to say that absolutely as a matter of fact, in the good for everybody. So that's pretty easy as we focus on the market. It's like, how do we help everybody make money? So, that's what we're looking at, like a Bitcoin. Can it achieve some volatility, sideways, or can it continue to go back up? Common wave theory might say that this thing could really go up. It could, or it could achieve. Okay, I'm going to say achieve. And why aren't the big guys, again, the fry guys, Dubai fry guys? Guys, this affects all your holdings. It affects your Dogecoin, everything else. We don't want to hear this. Well, just listen to some different analytics for a minute, because you won't hear any of this, right? Somewhere else, you're not going to hear this. An 83 to a 90% retracement or a loss in value in 2018. Yeah, after it hit about whatever that $17,000, $18,000 mark is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you do that again here, that'd be an achievement. Why? Because I'm going to buy it when it gets down there. That's an achievement for me because I'm going to buy it. I got my cash stacked low, my reserve cash stacked low to be able to take care of something in Bitcoin and around, and that's maybe a good thing. And around, what if it gets 7,000, 8,000? Yeah, I got some cash. Yeah, I got some reserve cash to deploy into it. Why? Because I like this too, in terms of the historical of this. Because I would believe that in the future, it would probably go up higher than what it's gone up here. Now, it doesn't need to get down all the way to that, but I'm prepared for that eventuality because I never want to be stuck on the upside. Never. And the guys who are talking about going to 500,000 or going to 2 million, well, where are they forgetting their technical analysis skills, that the definition of technical analysis is the application of the historical pricing behavior to the current situation? Where does that, who has forgotten to teach or to deploy that? It seems like everyone has forgotten that. All the big players, including, I'm just going to say from the Michael Saylor group. I mean, we have to say, from the Michael Saylor group to the, let me see, make sure I've got this. I've got too many windows up. That's okay. Let me get back to my, the fewer the windows, the better. Which window are we up on? That's not the window. That's the window we want up. Good. And we have just got to, where's the other window? I got to go window. Okay, these are all going to be here. Now I need to find the one that's over on the other. Yeah. I did it. Okay, sorry, I had to go window shopping there. I got like 10 windows up right now. I got to make sure you guys are plugged into the right one. I wanted to say congrats. Sorry about that window change. Congrats, American Real. Welcome to Base Camp. There we go. Nice. Sorry about the windows. They're just that happens sometimes. I got too many screens going on. I don't want to work. I don't want something like a video director working with me all day long and hassling me. Like, okay, I'll get it wrong sometimes, but that's okay. So everybody, welcome in. Do a shout out in the chats. Give a thumbs up for American Real. That's nice. We appreciate that, and it's good to have you on board. As we look at Bitcoin, if that can happen, it'd be great. It'd be great also if it wants to behave like Harmony One as we get back into kind of the flow of what we're analyzing. First of all, I bring up what's being left out of the story is this 85% drop previously. Yes, it can still happen. It'd be predictable. We would say, yeah, in perfect conformance with previous historical price action. And guys, this is where the whole market may go. So let's just look at this as a hypothetical. Could it continue to go up? Absolutely, it could go up. Could it get to 100 grand? Absolutely, it could. It's just money. There's trillions of dollars out there looking for a good home. There's a lot of bad investments out there. There's trillions of dollars wrapped up in bad investments, right? Yeah, so of course it can. Will it? Well, we're going to have to see. We're going to see what the tolerance, the threshold is. People are talking about China, talking about regulations also. That can kind of spoil the entirety of it. They're talking about the environmental. Anything can become a big, a big issue immediately. It's what is pushed, right? So, but you have to talk about the elimination of this price action in 2018. You have to apply it to the current situation. You have to go through those dynamics and not get people to buy in at like $60,000. You can't do that. You can't be doing that. Yeah, when the clear indications are that it's been overheated, right? Way overheated. So we would like to see maybe, I mean, it would be ideal, I would think ideal, if it wants to put up a real fighting chance. Let me see this. Let me get out Polyline just to see. It would be nice if Bitcoin wants to try and do this kind of stuff, right? That'd be great. Instead of going down the 85%. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm going to bring up the 85%. This is kind of a mid-tier approach here in terms of a sideways consolidation. Then the other approach is, well, no, we just have a beautiful new move to the upside. Okay, I'm ready for all three eventualities in anything that I trade. A return near to zero, anything sideways in terms of presenting an opportunity to trade and make money, or something that goes to the upside. I'm prepared for for all of those eventualities. Okay, I just am. Let's check in with Dogecoin. I think if you're not prepared for all of those eventualities or all of those each of those possibilities, then I believe that you're going to be compromised in terms of your ability to profit from those. That means you're probably going to lose money. All right, if you're not equally prepared for all three of those, and those aren't figured into your strategy, I believe that you're going to lose money. That's just my personal opinion, not a financial advice, anything else. It's literally just an opinion. So you may convince me wrong. You may say, well, maybe that's a circumstance where, where you can convince me otherwise. I'm open to different ideas all the time. We've spent a lot of time formulating our own ideas, and it seems to conform with, about 85 other people in VIP that kind of understand and get it too. And they're like, yep. Now we're going to be prepared for the down, for the lateral in terms of volatility, and or even stagnation, and we're going to be prepared for the upside. That's just, you have three possibilities. It can go down, it can go laterally, it can go up. What's the one thing it can't do? It can't go backwards, right? It can't go to the left on the chart. I tell people that all the time. So yeah, I'm going to be prepared for the fact it may go up, it may go right, it may go down. That's just it. It's very simple. It's just, those are the facts. It cannot go left. As much as we want, it can't go back that way. So it can go up, it can go to the right, it can go down, it can go laterally, it can go negatively, it can go positively. So we're prepared for all three of those issues, right? Yeah, we're prepared for all those. You guys understand? That's just we have to kind of get down to the brass tacks on it, and that's. So negative price expression, that's okay. Doge is still in this, kind of I'd say a smoothing kind of retracement. Looks like it's wanting to smooth out. I put in some fib time sequences here. The blue lines you see are fib time sequences. All these arrows everywhere, guys, those are pricing targets. We handle those. We definitely are aggressive on those in terms of getting those to individuals who want those. And they get them to us too. That's what the group's about. That VIP level. It's just, it's the group, that group dynamic. We appreciate you very much. And I talk about you because I want you to know that we do appreciate you. I've been a member of different groups and different channels, and it's like I couldn't get any attention, or it's just like, well, I guess that's a different investment for someone else. No, that's part of the reason why I started up the club. It's like, I've got money. Like, dude, whoever a member I was of something, I'm like, I've got cash, dude. Like, are you running a good, program, a good membership, anything like that? Like, pay attention to the people. Just, understand you've got, maybe some, some interesting investors. So I just, not overly catering, et cetera, but I want it to be a nice experience. And it's just attractive because we're very involved. I'm very involved in technical analysis, just due to my history, guys. I was a financial analyst out of Duke University and got put within like 6 months onto like the lead chair position, like lead analyst position on like $1 billion equity fund, working with like a tycoon that had he needed the work done. So we worked across the table from Harvard and we got, $1 billion equity fund. And I knew, like, out of the gate, I was like, I went to Duke's nice school. It was ranked, it was tied like number 3 with Harvard, Yale, and Duke back then. It was kind of number 3 in the country. I think they had a few scandals here and there, but I'm not sure they were all justified. But anyway, big fan of Duke, big fan of the Ivy Leagues, and it's just, my figures had to be correct and accurate from a very young age. So I got into technical analysis like in high school. I loved technical analysis. I love the stock market, and it's just it's what I have, What I've enjoyed doing is being accurate on issues dealing with finance. So, financial matters, like what's the price? It's a financial issue, right? So nothing nothing too complicated. Just using using this to see how collectively we can strategize. If you disagree with me, great. If I disagree with you, great. Let's see how it kind of pans out. But it's the right kind of principled approach, I believe, that we're able to kind of enjoy. And yeah, I do enjoy it thus far. It's been a great group, and we're building up to 100. We have 9 days to go. We have 85. That's a real number. As a real number, I could show you the back end of YouTube. I'll sit here sometimes and practice, but I need to make sure my sound works. I'll hit the button. This Streamlabs OBS is not really conducive to everything great, but in terms of working it, it's like, it's not a nightmare, but it's a little bit more technical than I like to be. Dogecoin, we have our aggregate pricing levels. We also have our intermediate kind of levels. We have our global macro big picture fibs, and we have our micro frequency fibs. Some of those are tied in with the candles. Some of them are tied in with the lines. As you make those determinations, you're going to have differentiation on that. Our goal is, and it does occur, guys, that as the market does go down, we make money. That's the thing that separates us from the other channels. They're not doing that. As the price goes down, they're not making money. Okay? That's the only way that we're going to have it. That's the only way we're going to have it. That's the way we want it. That's the way we're going to have it. As the price goes down, it's not financial advice. Yeah, we are just not going to tolerate not making money. That's it. That's not financial advice. That's just the only way we're going to tolerate it, is that as it goes down, we want to make money. I want a group of, and we have a group of 80 people, okay, that are literally sitting here and saying, that's fine, the market's going down. We're gonna bulldoze into this, or let it try and bulldoze into us. And you want to see what, a bull, a bear, whatever you want to talk about, just come down to our pricing target. And we know on the aggregate, that's exactly the way that the majority of the market's going to view pricing and levels of support. So we're going to engage at those levels of support. What happens when you hit a level of support? By the very nature of it, you're going to experience a positive price action. Right? Yeah. So that's what's going to occur. That's the only way we're going to have it, is that when it goes down, we're going to make money. We don't want to tolerate the loss syndrome of the well, we've held in too high and we're stuck in at a high price. That's not what we're about. We're not about that here. We're not into losing 70 or 80 or 90% of the value. When we say something, we mean it, meaning we've reached our threshold or a price target, meaning what? That's when we dispense with, I'd say at least the majority of the position. You may want to hold something in case maybe something happens and it decides to go up, but it contravenes market theory. It contravenes standard behavior in a market, right? And if we act irrationally in terms of our participation, in the market, we're going to get washed out. And I don't want people to get washed out. I see people get washed out. I see people who've already lost, 50% of the value of their holdings, right? At some point within, that's happened before, right? So it's happened before. People are used to that. It's just a big swing if you got any real kind of cash. It's a big swing if you got it like a real family. It's a big swing if you look at your investment like a real investment, right? I mean, 50% loss is like it's kind of like a big loss, right? So we don't need to go through that. Well, I'm stuck here now. Well, if you're stuck here now, I guarantee you one thing: you were stuck here right then too. And your standard line is, and not to have no pity at all, but just to call it like I see it. And you guys know this. Well, I'm stuck in here right now. What do I do? I get that question. The same people. Well, I'm stuck here right now. What should I do? You get it? What are they going to say right here? Well, I'm stuck in here right now. What do I do? I'll get the same question. It'll repeat. Well, I'm down right now. I just need a good day. Okay, that's fine. Did you trade this? No, you couldn't. Why? Because you were stuck right here and you just need a good day. Oh, well, did you trade this right in here? No, because I was stuck. I get it. I understand. As this is walked down from here to here to here, and we've talked about this is a triangulated continuation pattern, right? And we were live during this. Everyone could have picked up on that movement. It was a live tweet. We were literally live. So it's not that no one's experiencing positive price action, but the goal is not to just hang around and get excited when the price goes up and then continues to go back down below where you were at, right? That's not the goal, is to generate Now think about it, guys. It's the goal isn't to generate positive price action, and then it's just going to. We need to stay positively, framed in terms of our thinking. Oh yeah, we need to stick together. I'm just not into that level of like a Doge army. That's not what I'm into. Is inspiring people to underperform the market. No. I don't want people to underperform the market. I want people to outperform the market, to achieve alpha. That is the gain. That's the percentage by which you beat the market. That's the nuance. That's the level of sophistication of people in the VIP. They understand beat the market. Oh, really? Yeah, beat the market. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Why would we spend all these hours of the day not trying to beat the market and letting the market just beat us? Letting everyone else in the market beat us? No. That's not going to fly. The people who want the market to beat them, you don't need to join. That's okay. That's fine. They won't like it. They'll siphon through here. They'll leave. They'll go somewhere else. Hit a like button or hit the thumbs up if you haven't been here since the beginning. I'll know what to cover. I don't know how many people have just flowed in. If you just flowed in, hit the like button so I know how many people have just shown up. I'll know what to cover or what to review. Let me see. We got 54. Just it's a general take on things. Want to make sure we don't just have a bunch of bots hanging out either, right? Because some people just may be bot. We'll look at what do we got? Just looking at some of the chat, seeing what's going on. We got James Bond in the house, our Aussie connection. We got Wow K. What's up, Wow K? We got American Real just joined in as a base camper. That's good. I like to see that. Hey, Andrew, what's up, brother? Nice to see Andrew in the house. Tejano, Texas in the house. Nice to see. Nikaya Osborne, big timer, what's up? What do we got with Amor Fati, always in the house, great trader. James, we got again. So, yeah, we got some good guys in the group. We got Jay, we got Lars, we got David Sweet, Christopher Davis, Ken Gifford, all VIPs doing a great job. Communicating, doing well. Zachary, it's great to have you, of course. Steve Hinton, yeah, thanks for checking in. I appreciate that. And, yeah, we just got good. Ryan Desario, that's nice to have you as well, Ryan. Yeah, very nice to have you all, without a doubt. And let me go ahead and type some things in on the side here so I can get that going. In terms of the analytics, it's pretty easy, right? It's real simple. We want people who understand market dynamics and ordinary market behavior. That's what we want, is people who understand ordinary market behavior, rational market participation. That's what we want, are people who understand rational market participation. Right? It's not complicated. Are you going to have more demand at a higher price? Because we're not. We will not have more demand at a higher price. We just won't. Right? In terms of, let me type this in. As we look at that, if you behave irrationally, okay, if you behave irrationally, you will get washed out. You will lose money. If you behave like, rationally, right? If you behave like an ordinary market participant should behave, you'll make money. And all you have to do is, and I want to give a shout out to Ryan Del Rosario. He is one of the first Basecamp members that we received. He is in the house tonight. Okay, that's really nice to have you here, Ryan. We appreciate you still being here. I noticed your name, and I want to do a little research on the side and make sure, yeah, he's one of the first guys. Okay, we've been around for about 20 days. People have made good gains. We have about 85 people in VIP right now. Okay, we're getting that number to 100. I want 100 people stacked in a room and in a group that can give each other technical advice, can go through all the details, and can make some magic happen, right? All these people that can sit there, good, well-deserving people that need a good group, right? That want to look at charts formations, that want to look at, there we go, want to look at like pricing entries, chart formations, right? Yeah. So consistently be updated, consistently get, additional pricing entries. Yeah. So that's what VIPs get. That's just there's a demand for it. I know why, because I would have liked that, and I never received that. I wanted people to tell me about the next, the next 3X, and no one would tell me about it. I was a member of other groups, and they wouldn't tell me about it the next 3X or the next 10 days. What did I do? I told the VIP group about MATiC when it was here, right? Yeah, when it was here to a like a 3X, right? Yeah, so that's the group that we have. That I know people want it. I know there's a demand for it because I wanted it and I didn't get it. I also wasn't told that, I appreciate you guys. I tell you guys that all the time because it's the truth. And no one told me that when I joined another, group or something else. It was maybe there was enough time or not. No, this is very focused, we're very diligent. We try and, be very diligent. Technical sometimes, it's like, the technicals on the price is easy. Don't get me into how frustrating maybe a new computer set is or a software. The software componentry these days for streaming, I tell you the truth, it's, they should be, I don't know, some of these, they're not that strong technically. So you run into some issues, but that's just the way it is. We'll get through all those issues. We want to conquer the price, guys. As you guys look at the bottom right of your screen, what's that? Price. What do we want to do? We want to conquer it. We want to make sure that we capitalize in the form of profits on this price as it goes up, as it goes down. If it decides to go way, way down, guess what? Beautiful. I want to be in the group, and we're going to be with the group that's got 80 people tuned into what's the best price that we're going to pick this up with with reserve cash. Why? Because it's probably going to go back up to where it's been. Those are the people who are going to make cash. If and when that eventuality does occur, it's already occurred once, right? 2018 went through the roof, back down. Now, this isn't the end of the market. This market's going to continue. It's decentralized. It's just there's a ton of promising things. When MIT and Harvard and the New York Institute of Finance are all teaching about blockchain and digital currencies, I'd say we probably have a future, guys. I'd say, yeah, it's probably going to be there. It may be wildly, wildly volatile, right? It could be. All right, in the meantime, we'll account for that volatility. Look at all these green things lined up. Bam, right? Yeah, those are our pricing targets. That's nice, huh? Yeah, I like those pricing targets. I double or I triple down at each level to cover my upside risk. That's just easy, guys. It's just easy. I hate to say it like that, but it becomes easy. That's nice. We need something that's easy, that's manageable. It's not anything that someone can't manage, right? So yeah, that's nice. That's what we like. Pirate, I brought that to you guys in the VIP. It's moved. It's one of the front runners. I'm going to keep an eye on that in HBAR. You guys know I have had it over here. But Pirate, I brought that to you guys in the exclusive VIP access, exclusive delivery of Pirate beforehand. Right, the Golden Pocket. It hit the Golden Pocket. It was the outlying event. It was up 20% today. I was glad to have been able to do that. I think you guys may have had some concern where to buy it, how to buy it. I was like, fine, cancel Pirate. Don't worry about it. It's like no one has to buy anything. Everyone has to go out and buy. No, not at all. It's just whatever. It's indicated. The price action's indicated. So it's nice that you guys get some confirmation. Like, yeah, London brought that up to it. Yeah, that happened, right? So that's cool. That's one thing I'm happy to do consistently if I can. Bring you guys kind of the upper up, right? The top shelf, right? Yeah, the top shelf. Try and bring that to you consistently. You guys are good people. I try and focus on this stuff as much as possible. Sincerely, right? Sincerely, I try and do that just so that you guys know. Pricing targets all the time. Never sloughing off and getting lazy and saying, well, it doesn't matter anymore. I'm tired. I have too much going on. I'm going to put my money into this. Never. It's not what you want to invest in. It's at what price. We never give up. We don't give up and just surrender a position on price and, well, no big deal. Forget it. Why be strategic, huh? It's only your family's financial well-being potentially on the line in the future. Maybe it's just fun. If you're horsing around and having a good time, if you're just throwing some cash at some stuff to kind of see what sticks on the wall, and I'm not going to take it too seriously, then there's a big, there's a big spot for you and whatever you want to do in life. Just hold it lightly and enjoy the ride. Some people may just want to do that. Just go ride the roller coaster and just Who needs the harness? I'm sure we'll stick in this thing, right? Who needs that safety bar? Let's just go ride that roller coaster. Why not, huh? Yeah, just go ahead and why not? Let's try it out. It looks like a pretty good ride, huh? I just bring that up because I don't know. I don't like playing around with money. You know, if someone's going to lose money, I sound like one of my friends right now. Shout out Big H. Huh? He's like, I just don't like to lose money. I've been trained by people who, informally by people who just do not like to lose money. They're serious guys too. Some good guys, heavy hitters. You guys knew him. You'd be like, holy crap. Interesting stuff. So you guys are heavy hitters too. This is Bitcoin looking like it is. I guess it paused here, right? I guess that was a hit. I guess it could try and go up. It really could, That's that position. I'm in this position. I have a position here that say I have a position. I have a Satoshi. I got a Satoshi. I bought more than a Satoshi today. All right, good. Whatever you're at, that's fine. If you have some exposure, get some exposure, maybe the upside. That's fine. If you like Bitcoin or not. Same thing with Dogecoin right now. But double or triple down at the lower levels. Ready to really double or triple down. I'm more interested around when it gets to like 22.5 to 24.5, meaning Bitcoin. Yeah, I'll become interested right about here. That first arrow right there, kind of mildly interested up here. Yeah, I'm more interested right here. I want to see it hit that golden pocket. I want it to get down there, see if it can re-traject. I think it'll be stronger for it if it can reach that now. It'd be stronger for it. And it's going to say a lot about the community and the overall price and the commodity if it can hit that, and it'll do well after it hits that. So on Dogecoin, we've already hit that. I want to say, let's see, we brushed up against that. Yeah, we did. We're doing well. And Doge, we're doing well. We're retracing. Now, is it going to get to the 7.8? Maybe. That's kind of what's implied. We need a change. We need a reversal. I've been saying that for like 2 weeks, right? Yeah, we need a reversal. We've been saying that. That's okay, right? It's not. We're not repeating ourselves at all. It's just we need that reversal, right? So we can definitely achieve that. It's going to be a matter of money. How much cash is going to flow into this thing? Right, Doge is a pretty big, hefty kind of coin right now, right? So we will see. We'll see kind of what what goes on and what we want to achieve here. You guys who are hanging out in the chats, I assume, Joey, you're saying you're not a bot, but great, this and that. Join up, bro. Join up at the base camp. Join up at the VIP. We'd love to have you. We want solid people around. And you having a badge or something helps us kind of know what your intentions are here, because we have good people, right? And we kick people out. I just kick them out. I see something I don't like, I just kick them out. It's our channel. It's your crew. And if I disagree with something, I just boot them. I just do that. Let's see what we got. Anything interesting? I don't answer question because you're not VIP and don't care. No, I just don't have time to answer 3,000 questions. So I'm going to boot you out. Boom, you're gone. Whoever you were or are not. We don't have time to answer 3,000 questions. You want to be critical of the station, that's fine. You go form your own and answer 3,000 questions for people. That's not our intention, is to answer 3,000 questions a day. We're not going to sit here. I'm going to deliver quality content to people based on an understanding that people even understand what we're talking about and want to capitalize on the markets. I'm not playing to the masses. I don't care if we have 100,000 people. I want a limited number of people who understand the market, who want to engage properly in the market and want to take advantage of it, like-minded individuals. That's it. I don't want the masses. I don't want the cheerleading festival or the pep rally where everyone goes home and it's like, whoa, how much did that all cost us? No, thanks. No, I don't want a pep rally with a bunch of taglines, hook, line, and sinker, bunch of likes, bunch of, subscriptions, 200,000 subscriptions, everything else at the end. Well, whew, man, I'm tired. How much did that all cost us? Oh, 50 grand or 20 grand or 10 grand or 120 grand or 500 grand or 2 million. No, thanks. I've seen that happen plenty of times. So I'm not interested in that. I don't want the pep rally that costs everybody a bunch of money. That's not going to happen on my watch. You're going to hear from me consistently stack heavy cash at the lower levels. You've heard that the whole time. While what? It's kind of a lot to hear, isn't it? Over and over. What's been happening? We've been retracing. So who didn't lose 50%? Anyone who's been listening to the consistent mantra of, hey, don't lose 62% of your money. And hey, while it retraces, we've been making money. We've been executing trades all over the place. During the entirety of this retracement, we're executing trades. Like live, spending hours doing this, watching the price action develop. You know, we've spent almost as much time as anybody doing that on Doge and everything else. It's been phenomenally fun. It's been nice, right? It's been interesting and important because, again, I'm not throwing a pepper rally so people can just lose money. You know, that's not the goal of the back channels here. As well, let's just have fun learning. Everybody lose money and, oh, who cares? No, not at all. It's not financial. None of us are in an advisory capacity, but a lot of us, you know, have a financial, you know, I'd say a big hit kind of, you know, a few big hit wonders there. Business owners, etc., have a lot of, you know, business acumen. Yeah, a lot of technical smarts. Yeah, so we're not here to waste anybody's time, particularly our own. Not at all. Like we have demand, like you know, reasonable participation in the market. Absolutely. Everybody want to just go hang their hat up and look. You know, I'm not like. We're not hanging out like, you know, this isn't like, you know, losers are, you know, maybe them. They want to, if they're upset or whatever else, and I'm not being caustic or I'm not being like insensitive. I'm just like, if you're not a normal, this is where we get, if you're not a normal, ordinary market participant, if you're not exercising rationale and judgment, you're probably not going to like our group anyway. And that shouldn't make any of us feel bad, right? It just shouldn't. People exit, that's fine. That's no problem. People who don't like the fact that we want to engage in rational market behavior, and we can, right? But it's just not popular sometimes. So that's not the goal, is to be popular. I want people who are disciplined and diligent, and they understand what it takes to make money in a market, because 1% of people do. 1% of people understand what it takes to make money in a market. Some get sidetracked with a tagline, and maybe we're going to hit an option and a few, you know, half-court shots at, you know, a buzzer beater. Well, hey, look what happened. No, on the consistent to make money in the market, very few people, maybe 1% of people are able to consistently do that. There's a lot of people in the group right now who are capable of that, who have the levels of discipline just to engage in ordinary market behavior, right? Rational market behavior. It's not easy because it becomes an emotional. And I become you understand, like I become very emotionally detached, to say the least. But I do that because it's framework that I put in play. And you know, flip the script over here, right? Very, very cool, very easy, no big deal, having fun, good job, right? Yeah, all the time. But you guys all understand that, right? You understand normal market behavior. You understand, like I know Andrew is a great example. He absolutely understands normal market behavior. Absolutely sophisticated in terms of presentation, right? Of his ideas and thought patterns. Let's bring up, I want to bring up Ryan, yeah? Absolutely understands normal market behavior. 100%, 110%, right? I mean, hugely important, these people, right? In terms of the group dynamic. Crypto noob understands market behavior. Yeah. Lars, market, you can't, small picture. Lars, 60% up while things were down in the market the other day. You know, I mean, I just, you know, Daniel, I know you understand like what it takes to win, right? It's not, you know, you don't get any free passes, huh? Nikaya here, zoom in on that. Yeah, absolutely. $10,000 day the other day. Yeah, people understand this. You know, Zachary came in right off the quick, immediately came in and engaged in a positive trade. You know, Marion, Belgium right here. Belgium, all the way from Belgium. We got Belgium, Australia, people who want to make money. We don't need to sing a sad song for somebody. We don't need to make the masses happy. No, we want to make cash, right? David Sweet, what's up, boss? Yeah, he understands. We understand. This is not a merry-go-round. This is not a what do you call those things? A carousel. You know, this isn't a carousel, golden carousel party. Everybody just throw the cash out when we're on the horses. Just throw your cash out the side. It's going to be a lot of fun. Look at Steve Hinton. You think he understands market potential, market gain? You think he's going to care at all with this setup right here? I don't think he's going to care. You talk to him about, why don't you just lose some money? Why don't you relax? Just, have a good time. I don't think Steve's up for that. I don't think Steve's up for that at all. No way, right? That's what we want. So we bring up pricing targets. I know you're going to look at these. Boom, 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 right? You're going to do your analytics. You're going to do your framework, right? Let's look. Now, who's happy? Well, no. I don't know. It's close, huh? Dang, it's close. Did you guys get picked up at 110 on MATiC? Like, I don't know. Hey, did you bump it up a little bit? What'd you do on MATiC? Because I gave the 110 to you, right? It was a cross indication. It's not on the lines here that we're publicly looking at right now, but I gave it to you here, right? Like, yeah, you gave it to us right here, like 110, ding, 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 right? So I gave that to you. He, the market maker's like, did he get you or not? I don't know if he picked you up or not. The 110's right here. It's not in the public, if you're not in VIP, et cetera, I don't know if you get it or not. You might want to join VIP because you got the 110. Did he pick you up right here? I don't know. You guys have to let me know on the kind of the micro as we look at where he got and what you guys put your order in at. You may have played a little aggressive because I've had this discussion with people and this. It's like, no, I want to make sure I get picked up. So you probably moved it up a little bit, right? Probably. I know some of you guys got picked up. There's a nuance. If you want to play a little more aggressive, make sure you get picked up. Okay? He's already thrown you into this dynamic. There's enough of you. I think some of you got picked up. Good job. Nuanced level, huh? Yeah, you're like, very interesting level. 10%. Always that threshold getting met. Yeah, people want that 10%. Very conservative. Very typical. Very good market behavior. How much do you have to go? I don't know. He may want to take you up a little ways. What's your threshold? People want to say, what's the exit price on this? Well, it's typically what you guys want to do. Does he want to run this to the upside? It's a nice little, couple green candles. That's a good sign, right? Yeah. Nice entry for those of you who played a little bit more aggressive to get on up in there, because I give you a pricing target like this. Yeah. 110 clearly indicated, right? MATiC retracement levels of investment, price targets, XFIN advice, not financial advice. Investment times 3, right? So your investment times 3. Okay, your investment times 6. Oh, no, I want to put all the money up top. No, you don't. I promise you don't want to put all the money up top. I mean, maybe if you're listening, you're in my group. I'll promise you that, no, I know you're not. That's accurate. Actually, I can say that. It's just not even a state. That's not even an opinion. If you're in our group, I promise you that you've already decided that, or else you wouldn't be in our group. So in the group, I just say that a member. That's nice to know you guys, because you deal rationally with things. So if you got picked up here, you've already hit out of 3 times your investment. Let's just say on a triple, wherever you're at, you're already up 10% right now. So let's lock that in. I want to know who got picked up. You'll let me know in the side chats, etc. Some people played that a little bit more aggressively. I already know the people who probably did in the group. I'm going to tell you that. I already know the people who probably did. I know that where we had this discussion. And let's see. Oh, hey, yeah, Steve Hinton. Yeah, we're not showing you up right now as, for some reason, you're signed in differently. I don't know why, but I show you as VIP, and I don't see you here as being logged in with your badge. I don't know if you're in a different account. I don't know what the circumstance is. We'll have to get that figured out. Because, yeah, I really appreciate you being a part of things. I saw your setup today. I'm like, now we're talking. We got a command central, right? Yeah. Nice command setup, I'll tell you that. Like technical analysis command, like very well done. We want to get you plugged in with the badge here. Figure that out in terms of your different accounts. And yeah, definitely, because you're enough into computers. Hey, Steve, what's up? What's up? Nice to see you. Right? What's up? Very nice. Nice setup. Very well done. Quad monitor. Little video on the side, little TV, market action. Very well done. So, yeah, let's get that fixed up. So let's see what we have. He missed you. Okay, Bond, no problem, no problem. You just wait at the lower levels. It's no big deal. He probably missed a lot of people. He made it. I guess he came down to get the people who may have played a little bit more aggressively. Doesn't make it really fair. But we've just had that experience recently here. I think they're trying to preserve price action, to tell you the truth. They're trying to preserve some price action. So that they don't get too deeply into things, right? Because if they can preserve and kick up and spend some time kind of kicking up from a higher level, and enough people have moved up to that level, then they're going to try and do that. Nothing's wrong about this. It's not worth, getting into now, I'd say if you would look at people, you'll make your own decisions on that. I'm not a big believer in you missed your pricing target, so now get into it unless you can really clearly identify a momentum. It's always better just to wait. You're not going to lose anything, really. What are you going to lose? Think about it. What are you going to lose by waiting? Nothing. Hey, cool. AJ Crypto got picked up. Cool. Nice job. You got picked up. So you can just understand that you're not going to lose anything except for time, maybe the time value of money, but you're not really going to lose anything, right? By just waiting. Okay, that's fine. What's the good thing? Well, I have orders. We're just down here. Now, would you play the 10 again? This is where the variability comes into play. You being variable, you becoming variable on this. Did you miss a target? Not really. How many discussions have I had with people recently about, well, you're at 110, you need to know. I know I had this with Jason's lid. I'm like, you need to be a little bit more aggressive. Jason may have gotten picked up. Andrew may have gotten picked up. Whoever I've discussed this with recently, I've mentioned it in the streams a few times in terms of being a little bit more aggressive. It turns into a circumstance where you're just not going to be real certain. I mean, that's a real flat line drawn by the market maker. That's not typically what we're going to see all the time, right? I'll just say that. That's kind of there's not another representation of that without a wick into it. That's kind of an anomaly. You guys would agree? Yeah, it kind of seems like an anomaly. I'm looking through the entirety here. That's kind of an anomaly. All right, so that occurred just like that. I think you did a good job wherever you guys were at. He just clearly, this was that was just it. It was a cross indication from here. It did not match up with this at all. Okay, you are in a confluent stage here. I think some heavier people with cash probably got picked up here, which is why you saw this threshold be met of 10%. The higher amounts of cash want 10%. Typically, you'll see the fall off and the hesitation after that. That's just the price action. If it continues to go to the upside, it certainly can. It wasn't a huge hit overall in terms of a huge momentum play. Let's look at the RSI. Has dug in pretty well, right? It's dug in relatively well. It might be nice to see it roll over and go to another level and double hit, at which time we could hope to see a secondary hit of somewhere around 20, 30+%. Give me a thumb up if you just gotten into the room and you haven't been here since the beginning. I'll know what to cover on Doge or anything else. Give me a thumb up if you just have tuned in, and I'll know what to discuss for you guys. It's nice to have you. Nice to have you. Going over VIP membership, pricing targets, signals, group dynamics. 80 traders right now that are essentially cooperating and trying to instill good market principles. Looking at Dogecoin, we have traded the heck out of Dogecoin. I don't think anybody's traded it more, honestly. It's like, yeah, we have been into it, right? Nobody has. I don't think anyone's traded it more than we have. We've been very aggressive on Dogecoin and everything else. We're big in technical analysis. You guys know that. We try and keep it real, though. We got some good people, and yeah, it's an exciting group. I want you guys to meet some of the residual of. I'm looking forward to that at some point. If you guys knew some of my friends, they'd be like, "Whoa, okay, cool," and they'd be like, oh, they would also be like, "Yeah, that's a good group. We approve." But some heavy hitting kind of guys and girls, just nice people, nice good people. We like good people. And pricing action looks like a triangulation is trying to form. Can it fall apart? Absolutely. Can it do this? Absolutely. Would anything be wrong if it chose to do that? No, not at all. Zero. If it chose to do that, there would be nothing wrong with that at all. So we know when we draw, interim charts, we're not playing on breakouts. We're not screaming, yelling, and getting excited about this a positive break. We're not a hype machine here. We're very well disciplined. We're very appreciative of our group. We don't have a high tolerance for accommodating the masses. There's like 10 million people we could go accommodate. And we're not into that right now. We're happy to have our space here. We're happy to have like people that want to do only good every day. That's the mantra of the coin. And for people that want to do that, it's easy to fit in. Part of doing good every day is looking for profit. Okay, if you do well in the market, oh, you're doing well in the market. I'm just gonna say that has to do with profit. So, and that's not the only thing in the market, but that's kind of the primary thing. You also have to enjoy yourself. Maybe try and make the money the quote unquote the right way, I guess, by trading and not. We're never going to tell people, well, we're doing this, and go do something else. That's, we're not going to work on fake outs. That's not what we're doing. At the same time, we want to protect kind of our whatever IP that we've got, intellectual property, and whatever else that we're developing. You guys work product. I just want to spread it out everywhere. That's not the intention. Whatever you're spending a lot of time on. You guys have families. You have a lot of stuff going on, and I value your time very much. I know that you guys value each other's time as well. Let's look at a potential small head and shoulders so we can review the context of this. Not that it has to occur, but that it can occur, right? It's okay. What would the implication of the head and shoulders be? It would be about the fulfillment of this channel, meaning that the mark that's indicated here you'd be looking at right, the fulfillment of this channel. So right now you're just in a consolidated kind of mode. The head and shoulders is what gets you, essentially, if it chooses to go back up, if it wants to complete a pattern. We don't get into the micro too much in terms of formations. That's not the preferred way of accomplishing micro trades. It's just not. It's just not, guys. If you're doing flash trades, if you're working with heavy amounts of cash, you're typically not doing that on pattern breakouts. It's just not. It's just not reliable. That's not what you're probably doing. You guys who do flash trades with heavy, 6 or 7 figures or 5, 6 or 7 figure trades, within 10, 20 seconds. You're not working on patterns. You're working on momentum and you're working on some different indicators, not a pattern breakout. So you guys know that. I want to shout out to Lars. Lars, who else do we have in? Let's see what we got. Lollygagged a little. Steve Hinton is trading. Steve, it's really great to have you, brother. Let's see. You're on the computer now. You day trade. That's good. That's good. It's good to have you. Okay. Yeah, Steve, what happened to your login? I'm not sure about the credential or the badge or anything, but I'm not sure what happened on that. That's we got to get that fixed. We got to figure out what's going on with that YouTube. It has those. It has those nuances, and I would just anticipate Steve's probably a real heavy-hitting kind of trader, probably a serious guy. He probably takes his trading very seriously. We do too, not overly seriously. We have a real good time. We have a great sense of humor, etc. But we just, we're not, we're just not the, the media pump machine. We're not any of that. We want to do, we want to have dignified discussions sometimes. We want to have like responsible discussions about profit and taking profit. And sometimes we're real serious about it because I want people to learn. I just want them to learn. I want them to be able to choose to be profitable. And I believe it is a choice to employ strategy or not to. And I think that's about as clear cut as of a decision that it can be for people to say, I want to be profitable in the market or otherwise, or I don't. So as people are learning the essentials, you have to kind of communicate. There's no room for there's just no room for kind of halfway. Well, this time we're going to do it right. This time we won't. Well, we're going to accommodate the people who just want to buy high and sell low. Don't worry about it. Just whatever. Welcome. Just that's who we are. No way. It's zero tolerance for that. It's that's like no, not going to work. You guys understand that. Not going to have it. Not going to work. You run into somebody who's trying to convince you that that's the way to do it. No. You can be half as indignant as I am. If you're half as indignant as I am to you right now, then you got it made. All right. So I may have to be overly indignant to kind of get the point across. Like, I guess, this is really an unpopular idea. Is buying high and selling low. Yeah, it contravenes everything you're going to read in every textbook from a business or economic standpoint about how to make money in a market. So there's a reason it's like, no, zero tolerance is zero on that. Not going to happen. So you guys just understand that. Trying to give a framework to kind of understand. Look at those candles, huh? Look at that price action. That's nice price action. They fit very well, huh? Don't they fit well like that? I like that. That's nice. Nice difference there from the line to the candles, huh? That's beautiful, huh? Very well established, huh? Look at the bodies of the candles, just brilliantly, like, you know, perfectly laid out here. That's nice, isn't it? That becomes nice price action on the body of the candles versus the wicks. You get that real solid kind of look at what kind of a measured move you're into. If you were doing, this might be a little bit different if you were looking at, maybe a micro trade, a short, maybe you'd want to short that, right? You get a candle body up into here. You see those light up? Yeah, okay, it's going to light up. You get a candle body up into here, right? Yeah, you're going to maybe short that. Maybe you want to trade a breakout if it wants to break out. You could, maybe that's consistent enough while I don't normally do it. And I'm talking on the micro, guys. That's on the 1 hour. That's on the hourly. It's like that. Yeah, you get it? Yeah, that's on the hourly. You want to go into the minute? You want to start drawing in the minute? We can. We can watch this on the minute develop up. You can start saying it's going up, it's going down. What's it doing? You're going to get into you can just get hosed on these. All right? Down to, now what's your pricing? What are you supposed to be in? Well, no. What's your threshold? It's like pennant on top of an underperforming pennant, right? You see that? You got a pennant right here. Boom, boom. Okay, great. On top of or underneath an underperforming pennant, on top of a re-expression of essentially the price action you should have had on this level here. The more you try and micro trade this stuff, it's just like, really? It gets difficult, right? You have another arguable pennant right here. You're going to get into, you're going to see why we don't micro trade chart formations. We just don't. Because then you come up with it. Now you have some issues dealing with the volume, etc. We'd want to look at all these different parameters, right? We have a, unbeautiful spill out here, right? So we can discuss all those issues. Let's go down even further. Let's go to, what do we do, 30 second? Let's look at 30 seconds. What is that telling us? Okay. Down to the 30 seconds, huh? We want to see every 30 seconds what this thing is going to want to tell us, huh? Look at this, huh? Interesting, huh? You see different price action. There's your the pennant, right, that we discussed earlier on top of, and now the other one seems to kind of disappear. If you choose to trade, kind of micro trade something like this, it's just going to be you're going to also need to know whether or not is your exchange that responsive? Is it? What exchange you on? Is it that responsive? So let's see what we got. Just to look at kind of the close nature of the price action here. We have our overall macro and micro entries on Fibonacci's. This is just kind of like extra. This is something to keep us busy in the meantime while we look at MATiC. What's MATiC doing? That 110, if people got in at the, I'm not sure. I think some of you did get in. You had to adjust up and fight on the way up. Again, maybe it was conservative. What I threw at you was probably a little conservative, the 110, right? I had discussions with people. You have to understand, I had discussions with people about maybe upping there and becoming more aggressive from the pricing targets. I've had that discussion multiple times on the channel here and in individually with people to where they already knew they had to increase their price somewhat. Right, so it becomes a discussion now in terms of what's your threshold versus someone else's when they are already, they're already raising their price. If you're at 112 and they're already raising their price, you're really cutting into something which could or could not be profitable or become unprofitable. So it's a real balance in terms of your ability to, when I say do your own research, check your own figures as well, because now people are kind of building into, well, I'm going to probably raise this up a little bit. Sometimes, it's very normal. You know, you're at something that's $1.25. Okay, you're at $1.25. You know, you're going to probably adjust that somewhat. You know, maybe it's a threshold of an extra penny. Maybe it's, I don't know what it is, guys. It's going to be your call. It's just the baseline kind of, you know, the notion that you're going to be off from getting picked up on a move by, you're just getting into the nuance. If you're into this nuance, it's good. It's a good thing. Because if you're off by 2 to 3% on getting picked up of something that is up a 14 to 15% move, that's okay. That's not bad. At least you're having that discussion. It didn't get picked up. It almost got picked up. What are the nuances? I don't know your exchange either. That's the other deal. I have no idea what your exchange is. You may have gotten picked up because you never get the exact price. You always know you're 2 cents over, right? I don't know which exchange you guys are on or what your, you know, what the overall, you know, what's your. There's a lot of different variables amongst 80 people, so we have to kind of, you know, play to the, just play to the group, kind of see what the group wants to do. What was the overall dynamic of things? And if you didn't hit this time, that's fine. You got the next time. Some of you did hit, some of you didn't. So. Let's see what we got. Let me see what we got. We got some decent candle action. That's all right. Looks like it's wanting to build that third kind of on the hourly. On the hourly, huh? Okay. That's not bad, huh? On the hourly, it's on the third candle, hourly. A lot of technical misbehavior. The big moves here are these big, strong moves. The money at the bottom gets you there, right? 109, 12, 5, etc. It's not easy when you have cross indications. Some people are playing ahead of you, and otherwise, some people really want to get picked up with, and they have cash involved. It's just it affects the pricing. It just does. That's good to see this bounce over and potentially up. You've dug in pretty deeply. I mean, it's you've already recaptured quite a bit on your RSI. RSI is an indiscriminate animal, right? That's a short time period. Let me look at a kind of derivative gain analysis a day ago, huh? Okay, kind of micro frequency, attenuation. Yeah, because I'm looking at right now what you can kind of see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a period frequency here, okay? And I'm not worried about how tall these are right now. I'm looking at the duration here. I'm looking at the frequency duration. I am interested that this hit again. If I look at something like this, about the same micro frequency, if you guys pay attention to this, as I do kind of a duration analysis, I'm looking at the duration between these two inflection points and the duration between this inflection point and this inflection point. I'm lining out different measures of duration between events, and I'm matching up this first duration with this. Is that, I didn't get it. With this up here, right? Yeah, and then I'm matching up this duration with this duration about here. So I'm doing just as I scope this out, I'm looking at kind of an A, a B, an A, a B. I'm trying to find some pattern behavior that we can capitalize on. Okay? That's A, that's B. All right? In terms of, and this is the length of A, this is the length of B. I'm trying to see what is C. Is this C? I'd like to be able to determine when that next event is, right? So would you. So a derivative gain analysis, I'm incorporating variables, and I'm saying, okay, well, A, I have A here. Let me do this. I have A is repeated here. Why? Because that's the period, the period of time, essentially. A period is the frequency, the timing of the frequency, all right? And I have an A, which matches up, right, with the period here. Period is the trough to the trough. It's the low to the low. It's measured by, that's how you measure, okay, is between the two lows, okay, of a frequency, right? That's just a pricing frequency, essentially. And what's the period of time in between these two events here, right? So Doge is consolidating. It's in triangulation. We're staying busy amidst the Doge. We've been talking about it for hours, which is good. We've been enjoying it. We love Doge. We also like MATiC. MATiC's been a 3X. While people been hanging around and some been losing money, making money, we've been trying to make money. That's what we do. So A and B. Now MATiC is retracing, so we know it well enough. We'll go ahead and retrace. We're learning technical analysis from MATiC. We're learning the A, the B, that's the A and the B on a frequency pattern, okay, a frequency application. We're trying to find how much this next pattern will run, right? We want to find the next C. That's the trick. Based upon the previous price history, we want to come up with a C, right? So we have the A, the B, and this, hey, if this thing falls apart, we're just analyzing right now, right? Yeah. Now, we would anticipate we'd have another event. I say what do we say? Derivative gain analysis. Gain, right? Yeah, derivative gains. So those gains are probably going to fit in with the same, I'd say, force and effect of this C. It's going to be a matter of, well, where is it going to be? It's important because above here, this move on C was 66%. Dropping that down, the same equivalent move, is going to be not 66%, but about 88%, right? Because it's going to be at a lower level. So that's nice. Hey, look at Steve. That's slick. Looking good now. Looking good. Keon, what's up, boss? Nice to have you in. Nasser, what's going on, you guys? Moshin, what's going on? You guys get involved. Join Basecamp. Do something fun. It's a good group. We got a lot of traders here. Heavy hitting trade kind of guys. Smart intel. So we would expect, I'll just say, we would expect C to kind of hit heavily upon a, let's go back to the line chart. That hit at like the 50% retracement, right? So we're stuck right now amidst a underperforming kind of golden pocket. That's on the, I knew that's on the upside. We got to drop this back down. Let's do that. Now we'll look at the preceding. Yeah, that's correct, because C hooks around on your 38.2. All right, a decent move. Not much of a move on the 50%. Just not much of a move. So we're going to expect MATiC to hit well, really well at, if it can get there, at the, yep, you guys are already scheduled up. You feel like at the dollar, huh? I brought that up in the conversation too. Are you at the 110 or are you at the dollar? Right? Yeah, Steve gets it. Like, yep, you got to play the action. You're going to get picked up. You're not going to get picked up. And it's difficult, Steve, when people are on different exchanges, huh? It's like, yeah, I mean, there's a commonality amongst 80 people. If everybody's on the same exchange, we're golden, right? This becomes a much easier discussion if everybody is on, if everybody's on the same exchange, it becomes a lot easier. Just that variability. These are prices on Binance you see up here. Those are Binance figures. So, and the good thing is it's all at a reasonable level because you have cash stacked at the bottom, right? You're ready to deploy heavy cash at the lower levels. You have reserve capital. So this is kind of fun, right? It's supposed to be fun. Well, okay, we didn't get in on this one. Well, all right, we gotta sit and wait for another hour or 2 hours, or well, what else can we get into? Maybe we're doing some research for the group. or for yourself or whatever. Well, let's get on all the different exchanges. I have like 6 exchange accounts. Let's see what all the market makers are pushing. Let's see what's interesting. That's how I came in touch with Pirate. Pirate was up 20% today. The rest of the world was down. Like everything was just bleeding, right? And Pirate was up. Like, good. I brought that to the attention of the VIP. They didn't love it because some of them couldn't find it. I was like, fine, cancel Pirate. But at least you knew why I was looking at it, right? Yeah, at least you knew why I was looking at that. So that proved to be interesting. And let's see. You changed accounts. That's good, Steve. Appreciate it. You got in at 118 plus the fee, a few cents. Okay. What are you trading on, Steve? What's your exchange of choice? We need to go through that. We need kind of a checklist, don't we? Yeah, we need to get on checklist. You Harmony One guys, you're gonna hit that. You're gonna hit that that level again, aren't you? That 0.085, 0.084. You're gonna hit that again, aren't you? Yep. They're like, yes, sir. Without a doubt, Harmony One guys want to hit that. You've hit it. 1, 2, almost 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess you already hit it. You just hit it again. That helps there, but you're gonna hit it on the line. What are you gonna do? It's just people micro trading this. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 5 trades already at that level. 1, almost 2, 3, 4, definitely 4, at least 3 solid. Digging down deep into the 65th percentile, huh? So that is hit twice at the 65th percentile. It'd be nice to see you hit the 65th percentile on the line. Let the line get down there and let him build that price story for you in terms of that being that next level. It's going to compromise this position because you've shown that in line with this previous previous breakout level. These bull pennants is proving to be kind of interesting. You guys seen that? The breakout of these pennants is winding up being. It's about that. I don't know. It's about that psychological level of people getting in. And that's where they got in to make the money. They're going to get back in at that same level. It's just repeatability. It's very interesting, isn't it? I think it's very interesting. I like that. Very nice. Very, very nice. So as we look at, that's Harmony One. People made a lot of money, doing a good job. I assume people making a lot of money. I assume people made a lot of money. That's the whole idea. When the market goes up the way it's been going up, have people made a lot of money? I mean, all of these have gone up. Dogecoin has gone, everything's gone up. Like, has everyone made money? If you haven't made money, then I have no idea what you've been doing. You know, and that's okay, but do you have bad software? You have bad, and sometimes that explains it. You don't have the right exchange. Someone shut your account down, or your girlfriend stole your cold wallet, right? Whatever it is. Things happen. So I'm interested to see how those can turn around, particularly with the group, the VIPs, you know, and the base campers. If you haven't been doing well, what have you been doing? Like what are the problems you've been manifesting? How do you change those? What are your top 3 problems? Right? What are your top 3 problems, and how do you change those? You guys go into the description if you want to and click on follow. That link there is at the very bottom. Follow us on Twitter. Go ahead and click on that and follow us. We'd love to have you follow us. We have good people, strong group, and yeah. Because I think about that. Like, I mean, people just hold on through all of this. When we hit a pricing target, the one thing is we nailed our pricing target at the top of MATiC. 100% within like a, Steve, you weren't around, within like a, you know, a quarter of a half of a percent, we nailed that pricing target on the upside. Like, why do we hit a pricing target if people aren't selling? So, yeah, Steve's got a badge. Looks nice. I like those badges. They're pretty tight. They look slick. They look good. So Doge, people just want to talk about Doge for 4 hours. All right. All right. Well, we can't do that for 4 hours. There's too many other opportunities while Doge is just consolidating. How long has it been doing this? For a day and 5 hours. A day and 6 hours. Okay. Maybe I'll give you 4 hours. But a day and 6 hours? We got to learn. We got to communicate. We build our community. Right? Very much so. We talk about other things that are leading the market, indicators. We somehow like direct or manifest or something. We direct potential. Market potential. We capitalize on that. That's what we like to do. So yeah, we don't have time for a day and 5 hours to sit and just stare at the Doge chart. You know, that's not what we're into. We have a trading community. Strong traders. Very strong. Good group. Cool guys. Easy going. Making big moves. Some having great days, some having not so great days, watching the community pull together. But I like, you know, the whole aspect. Someone talk about just buying high or that. No, that's not going to fly here. Y'all know that, you know. Let me kind of go, you know, I'll go off on somebody here just a little bit. Like the whole notion of buying something expensively. No, sir, not going to happen. You get washed out. I do not want anyone to get washed out. If they do, it will not be because maybe because they didn't want to listen to, like, you know, kind of my very kind of, you know, I'm opinionated on this stuff. I don't, it does not settle well with me when people come up to me like, oh, I listened to your show or this. I mean, they're not going to listen to you guys know that for sure. Like, probably not. You're not buying high if you're listening to this show. That's, you know, I just don't have tolerance for that. People wanting to blame poor results or this or that. Like, no, not on our watch, not with our crew. Like, zero chance. Not going to happen. We like we like Dogecoin. It's an interesting, phenomenal thing to deal with. That's the truth. We like Elon. Elon's cool cat. South Africa. We got a Aussie contingent. We got a Belgium contingent. We got people from overseas, UK. We got Ireland. We got where else do we have? We have Canada. We got all over the place, guys. We have East Coast, West Coast. We got all kinds of good people from all over. We got everything from rappers to investment banking, exchange employee. We got soccer moms that'll just absolutely smoke you on in the trading, and I like that. They're just very good. We got just nice people. I think everyone has found crypto to be that space away from spaces where it's kind of like the only thing that matters is the price action, right? And we like that a lot. The only thing that really matters is the price action, and that's what we like is the price action. How to take advantage of it. How to deal with it well. That's just what we enjoy. So yeah, that's brilliant. That's what we love to take advantage of. Price action. Very nice. So we're developing that level of sophistication on the MATiC. There you go. All right. And that's good. Why? Because we didn't think it justified really necessarily like railing into, right? It could continue to do what it wants to do, but it's not a real strong momentum move, right? It's just kind of, it could be seen as building, but not really. This is kind of seen as building, huh? Yeah, that's a nice move. Kind of bull pennant style. Yeah, that's nice. You can understand that. This is kind of like, well, no. So when you didn't hit it, I'd say, well, it's just going to cost you some more time. If you wanted to get micro frequently interested in it, right, micro levels, you'd fib it out and see what you could do. It's not doing a whole lot, is it? Nah. That's a higher, that comports right here. I always look for the fulfillment of the top channel. This 23.6 is I'm drawing a fib on anything. I always look for instance, on this, if I draw it to the top here, okay, if I draw it here, I'm always looking for the fulfillment of this channel right here, this 23.6 predefined level. Always looking for it. When I see it, it explains something to me that yes, this is kind of the top, right? Now it's important because you have a bounce up along the way down on the 3-minute. You also have another contact at this 23.6. So initial contact, move up beyond, it can't sustain it, it tries to, and then it contacts back again, this 23.6. Why is that important? Because to the extent that this holds, then we have somewhat of a pattern formation in here that we can take advantage of if you didn't get in on the original, right? You could trade lightly on this. Looks like it's coming into contact with this 50% retracement. You may choose to deploy a little bit of cash along the golden pocket. You may choose along the 78.6. You see, How immediately within the framework, once we get into this break in the price action, we're into the diagnostics, and within 20, 30 seconds, bam, we have pricing targets if we choose to engage in those at a light level, right? At a light level. And so I would draw this like this instead of like that, as I were to look at the potential, the potential of this being the proper Fibonacci. Now you're like, well, that's the proper Fibonacci. It's not to the top. It's not. But I see an expression down to here, right? I see an expression of a completion of the top level of Fibonacci. I see it also as the limitation right here. You see that? So those are the diagnostics that we do. Is it right every time? Absolutely. It's impossible for it to be right every time. That's not it. You're trying to get the 60, 70 percentile in terms of your hits. You want it to be like 60, 70%, right? It's not going to be, you're not going to be 100%. 60 to 70% would be fine, How many people will choose to engage in the Fibonacci's here, What will the price do? The more that people stack cash down to the 61.8, okay, down to this level, and at the 78.6, it will bring the price down to that most likely. If people begin to just, kind of momentum trade this a little bit, maybe. You have a hit on the 50 percentile. That's usually worth something to people. Something. Depending upon how heavily you're playing. It turns into a different, we talk about flash trades, etc. I wouldn't exactly call that a flash trade. I'd like to personally see this get to this level. And this kind of framework can be literally automated with literal analysts and literal traders at your behest that are executing these strategies all the time. You can execute them yourself, right? Yeah. Hit the thumb up if you haven't been here since the beginning. If you would like to hear maybe what we discussed in the very beginning, just hit the thumb up and I'll know what to go over. Appreciate you guys being here. It's nice on a kind of weekend just to chill, relax, and be with the good people that understand the market, yeah? It's nice, huh? Kind of makes me just think that maybe we just need the channel just full-time. We can bring some other people into it as they decide to come in, but maybe we just need it to be kind of, a little bit more exclusive. That'd be nice. Maybe we'll work on that. Just the network, putting that together. Got some price action moving there. And all that stuff's in it's in the works. It's on the map. Micro trading, that's fine. People potentially with orders to buy and sell being executed very quickly, right? Looking at there you go. See the contact with the 50% retracement, what is this, the 119? Trying to get in at that 110. 110 got, taken over by people at 112.5. Not sure, a few people got picked up from the group. Not sure if you wanted to get picked up for this or not. To the extent you work on a retracement, you're in the mix. Market maker fakes out, and he'll pick up or not pick up. That's why it's nice when we hit it directly on. Does it mean it wasn't on the Fibonacci? No, it's just on a cross differentiated. You're into unknown territory with MATiC right now, and it is so hot. It's hot enough. Maybe it makes sense. Think about it. It's been hot enough recently that maybe people are a little bit more eager to get into it. You have to think it didn't hit the 110. So maybe you think about that. Maybe people are a little bit more eager to get into it. They want that. There's more of a sentiment of getting into it, coming off of like a 3x position that we just got into. People may be more willing to get into it. So maybe that explains why it's at 112.5 or 112 instead of 110. Maybe that's a good enough explanation for me. I would say that's reasonable. Seeing a little bit of a pickup at the 38.2. All right, at that 38.2% retracement. A little bit of a pickup. All right. Bam. Doge'd out, right? Decided to doge out. Look at that. That's nice. Typically a sign of a reversal right there. Doge, right? Boom. Can be, huh? I don't play too like this here. I don't get too much into charting patterns, guys, or candlestick patterns. I don't. it's not essential for purposes of technical analysis. It's just not. It's not. So, this needs to establish before you would call it as a marker, right? That's not a marker. Did not do. So it would have been an interim kind of reversal. You may play that and say, okay, well, now I think it's going to go up. You may be awfully wrong. You want to get into from the doge to the engulfing, you're going to get into some stuff that, you're speaking Japanese. Do you speak Japanese or not? It wasn't an indication of a reversal. Probably some room to trade a little bit in here, but you're just, you're trading with a micro frequency at this point. And it's like, yeah, it's indicated essentially you do have some more room. These are the types of things you might start trading on, but you're trading on, very, very minute levels. When you're trading at, at 6, 7, and 8, 6 and 7 figures, right? When you're trading at big figures or on margin, et cetera, you can flash trade this very quickly, and you're in and you're out. This is just an example of trading, price action. Now, price action helps you, it helps you deliver cash to your account, right? It can. There you go. Boom. Right there. You're in, you're out. You see that? Like immediate, just in, out, bam. On a large enough amount of money, you can do that. You can't, typically do that with just like $50, right? That's going to be tough with like $50. With with the right type of a move, leverage, etc. Then yeah, you're kind of okay. You're just playing with a percent. You're playing with a point right now. That's all. You're essentially playing with a percent. You're playing with a point right there. You're maxed essentially at a point, right, or a percentage. So that's some cash depending upon what you're at and depending upon whether or not that's executable in the form of your exchange getting. Thanks for a heads up on that, WowK. It's a jump within it is a jump, okay? And that's where we go laterally again instead of necessarily. Doge about to turn positive. Be nice. That would be nice to see Doge. I'd like to see it at the forefront again, wouldn't you guys? Just where it's unstoppable. That's what we want, huh? It's nice to be a part of. When things just become unstoppable, they're the go-to element. MATiC was that. We were involved in it heavily before it got like that. Loved that. That was our VIP group in the house. Very nicely done, right? We were on that. Elon tweeted, okay. Let's look at Elon. Come on, Elon. He's stuck on the multiplanetary. Let's go to media. 7 minutes. You can pet him if you like. It's not a Doge. You can pet him if you like. It's Jesus. I believe that's an imagery of Jesus. You can pet him if you'd like. Me, not petting the dog. Very strange. Well, very strange. Degree of strangeness, huh? Stranger with a dog. What can we impute with this? A stranger with a dog. He's no stranger. Huh? I don't see him as a stranger. Do you guys? I don't. I think that's the point, is you would recognize him as Jesus, and he's holding a Labrador Retriever. You can pet him if you like. You're a dog. Oh, I get it. You guys understand? Like Jesus would have a Labrador Retriever. Well, I guess Elon doesn't have a Labrador Retriever. You have to read into these things, believe it or not. I think this is the correct interpretation. I've studied art, right? I've studied art, and what I would say is we are looking at a representation of like Jesus, like the Christ figure, very important to a lot of people. He would have a golden retriever, and What would you guys say? That Elon does not have a golden retriever, possibly. I would build this, and I studied art at the Prado for some reason. Yes, I don't know why. I just did that. Girlfriend was in France, not with her ex-boyfriend. Is the way I finally understood it. Not with her ex-boyfriend, which difficult to trust those Parisian women. So Jesus has a Labrador Retriever. I would take it, and her being like it's a big deal to touch to have a part of the dog, right? Of Jesus's dog, were Jesus to have a dog. I don't know if Jesus had dogs. I don't think that's biblically imputed. Trying to see if there's a way we can understand something, because Elon touches on religion quite a bit. He really does. There's some different things that I've looked at that are like, well, that's indicated because that was in a church. I almost appreciate him bringing that up if that were in a church somewhere. I'm not sure who came up with this one. Let's see how it affects the price action. If he can break out of the, he's trying to break out of a symmetrical triangle, which is a bearish formation with a Labrador Retriever. So my thought process is Elon saying that he's not God. That's what I would take out of that, because the e-God situation and everything else, and the whole idea that Jesus would have a Labrador Retriever. The way I would look at that, and I'm not you know what? I'm going to tell you guys this. Unfortunately, I'm not an art expert, but I do have in my family major art dealers, believe it or not, on a level that you guys would be like, are you kidding me? I would be like, not at all. I can introduce you to them, and you'd be like, what? You what? Yeah, believe it or not, no, major art dealers, like rubbing shoulders with some people that you would be like, do what? You would be like, bull, I'd be like, that's fine. Why don't you go talk to him? Why don't you go look on the square metered, floor yard yoke mark on such and such cathedral, and you'll see that there. Just some different stuff, guys. Not weird stuff, but yeah, that's in and around my family. Stuff that I don't discuss because it's on the level that we don't discuss some things. That's it. So anyway, very interesting that we would have some interpretive skills here to be interpreted, and I'm not sure that this is real art. So I guess that would be the one thing. But I don't think it looks horribly deprecative of Jesus. I think it's a nice image of Jesus. I like that. Stranger with a dog. I'm not sure. I think that's the joke. That's the irony of it, because we all recognize Jesus. Hey, you can pet him if you like, and the power. And it's a Labrador. Huh. Very interesting. I think that's somewhat interesting. It normally takes a little while for me to reconcile with those types of tweets. Because they're indicated spiritually, something like that, and you're not sure exactly what Elon is thinking. And I think that we have to be sensitive to the notion that Elon may view things a little bit differently. And I think that's okay. I think more recently he's come out with, and I won't say this is imputed at all, but I believe he has come out with being publicly a major figurehead for a corporation with a disability. Very interesting. That we would have the opportunity to recognize that in the context of something that's just been expressed positively, negatively, etc. That's what a challenge. What an opportunity, I would say also. Very interesting dynamic ongoing. Huh? So it looks like it has not had much of an effect it looks like some of those bots picked up on the move for 5%. So Jesus would have a golden retriever like those dogs. They're great dogs, aren't they? Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. I'm not real big on, interpretive reasoning. I like technicals. You guys like technicals? I like technical charts. All right? So, Jesus with a Labrador Retriever. Well, I don't know. I never really considered what, if Jesus were to have a dog, or Muhammad, or a Buddha, or Gandhi, what kind of dog would they have? I guess we can talk about that. It seems very impertinent to the price action. I got to tell you, it seems very impertinent to the price action. It doesn't seem like real news. So I got to say, the management team seems like it's pulled out a little bit of a non-starter there, but that's okay. I'm gonna try and just go with the flow. And how's MATiC? Let's look at MATiC. How is MATiC doing? What are we supposed to say about all that? I have no clue. I have zero clue. I'm not going to say it's not sacrilegious. It's just kind of like, okay. Well, very interesting, you know. I've studied enough religious art. If you want to get into sacrilege or something like that, I've studied some interesting stuff. I know that we got a art major in the house. I appreciate that, Nasser. You could join as at least a base camp crew. What is it? Here's Keon. The joke is that he's grateful if strangers that have a cute dog and let him pet the dog. I don't think he's trying to be cryptic like he can be with the other tweets. Maybe. So Keon, one of our top traders in the VIP, has said he's grateful if strangers that have a cute dog and let him pet the dog. I don't think he's trying to be cryptic. Yeah, I don't either. I'm kind of with you. It's just kind of, so he's grateful. Let me see if I understand the interpretation from one of our VIP chiefs. Keon had a $10,000 day the other day. So let's listen to him. He said, Keon says he's grateful if the strangers that have a cute dog and let him pet the dog. So he's grateful if, like Jesus would be grateful. I'm struggling with this one. I don't get it, Keon, what you're saying. I'm not sure I understand that one. You can pet him if you like. Would be Jesus saying that to the girl. Be like, of course you could pet my dog. It's my dog, right? You know? All dogs go to heaven. Interesting. All dogs go to heaven. Interesting. We hadn't thought of that thus far, huh? Interesting. Well. Anyway, it's a little bit too much on the whole dog front and the whole artistic front with all the implications, Christianity, everything. I'm not there right now. I focus on the technicals, and that's okay. Hey, what are you gonna do about it? Huh? I have no idea. I have no idea what to do about it. It's just what it is. You know, sometimes I'm like, this is why we have a nice group of 80 people that are really, really diligently focused on everything from AMC to GameStop to everything. We got a good group. It's on the spectrum, not necessarily a disability. Interesting. I appreciate that, Steve. Interesting. The me is repenting. Yeah, it is. Or it's kind of, we're going to get to this so we understand this. It's interesting. The me is repenting, or it's, there's all of this framework about not being able to look at the face of God, etc., and the glory of God. I know I studied like Moses when he went up for the 10 Commandments, right? He couldn't see the face of God. The light was shining, and when Moses returned to the people for the 10 Commandments, I think his face was like shining, it was like radiant or something. I don't know. So the glory of God, right? You can pet him if you like. The dog, I don't know. I think we get it. I don't know what else to get, but interesting. So we do have some art majors in the house. We appreciate that. It just, a meme is all. Don't try to analyze it so hard. Well, yeah, we've tried to make some good sense of it. So let's see what we have. Buy Doge and go to heaven. Yeah, I don't know if it's going up, what's going to happen, but it is interesting. I mean, from the standpoint of like a management, let's do one of Jesus, because he's done a few things about Jesus and different things. And I know he's a very kind of conservative-minded person. I think he took that quote-unquote red pill, whatever that means. I have no idea. But he did that, and some people don't like him at all because of that. He's been chased down by the SEC and some other stuff, kicked off the board of directors of the Tesla. I don't know. Some different stuff, huh? Hound dogged, just very difficult. But I don't know. That's a portion of the entirety of it, and it's interesting that he said. I'll say this: it is interesting. Think of this, because he gets these messages across to where we're like, what's really going on here? But he is consistently kind of on something with Jesus or otherwise. That's interesting because it's not easy for someone these days, or I don't know, for a CEO to just comment on something like this. It just doesn't happen these days very frequently, does it? So he's gotten us all spun around in a different way and mechanism, and look at where the imagery that we're receiving is just interesting. It's interesting. Interesting times that we live in. So that's that. That's interesting. I think we'll take that. I appreciate Elon sharing. If anyone else would have a post or anything else that you would like to put up, I think that'd be great. Be happy to see that and understand what that might be. We are on the MATiC. No problem. Everything just kind of sideways, frustrating. Now, what was attempted to do, let's look at Doge and what was attempted to do, because we had up our, we had up our fib timing sequences, didn't we? I think we did. Fib time sequences. This is just the day for me to keep saying, I just want everyone to go ahead. I want you to send me a picture, if you can, on Twitter. I want you to send me a picture of your dog. I'm sorry about my dogs barking. It's just, that's good. You know, Elon's got a picture of Jesus with a dog. All right, well, that's nice. But anyway, shout out to his whole team, wherever they are, whatever they're doing. They're trying to rock it. I like that new Tesla Roadster. You can't put a dog in that one. 0 to 60 in 1.1 seconds. You can put me in that one. That'd be fun. That's like Formula One style fast. Maybe fast. It's close, guys. That's fast. That's rocket fast. It's gonna have the thrusters in it, the SpaceX thrusters. That is so cool, huh? Very cool. We did an analysis here on the timing. It looks like that has not even affected it. I guess they knew it wouldn't. Just very interesting. All right, now. It's going to be a little off in it. Now, the timing interval on the Fibonacci gives us some indication of the next time period for the next move, all right, which we're going to say is going to be around this right here. Another 2 days and 6 hours? Man, another 2 days and 6 hours until we reach a pivot, okay? As I look at this, we got a high to a pivot of a low to another low. The next move should either be an interim high or a low. If it's a low, pay attention, crew. Pay attention. If it's a low, it should coincide with one of our pricing targets, in which case you would want to potentially load up, because it's indicated just clearly technically based upon the Fibonacci timing sequences, okay, that we're at a high. Look at this. We're at a high, and we have an achievable low, interim low, pivot. We have an achievable low on the next blue line, the next Fibonacci sequence, right? First marker, pivot, high. First, the second marker. This is interval 0 at the top. Interval 0 is a pivot down. Interval 1 is a pivot, which constitutes a low. It does go higher. It constitutes a low. Then we have another pivot, which is another interim low. As we try and successfully get higher highs, higher lows. This is a high. This turns into an interim low. This turns into another event with another interim low. These are pivots. You guys, if you watch enough, you understand I use the timing intervals with pivots. We establish pivots, and we try and give some degree of a timing framework to our next, what we would say is maybe another low. Can it take off before then? Absolutely. Is there variability within this? Absolutely. But that's been about the time it's wanted to take off to the upside, right? Yeah. Right here, we have a few instances of that. If we're looking at repeatability, I know you guys get this down. Like, it's good, good, good. Yeah, this is good. Right here, bam, move to the upside. We have a pivot on top, right? Bam, move to the upside. Bam, move to the upside. These are pre-calculated. I can't change these if I wanted to, guys. These are literally pre-calculated. You got that? All right, it's built-in mathematical framework. Yeah, it's not my opinion. No. Yeah, okay, good. Launch. 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 You get it? Can it go up in the meantime? Sure. Absolutely. There's always variability. If there's repeatability on this and it's consistent, then we're going to be looking at a launch on the blue line. Timing. What would you do with your cash to increase your position here if you knew you could do something in the meantime and continue to work instead of letting things, maybe you want to work these micro frequencies in here, right? But now, let's see, now I have no idea. Let's see what we have. It's an investment opportunity is what it is. Will it hit during this time frame? Potentially. It can. What are we doing in the meantime? We're looking at MATiC. I'd be interested to know if the group at all thinks that is sacrilegious. I think that is worth discussing. I think that we have a right to discuss that. And if anyone would like to bring that up to the attention of the group here, I think it would be nice to discuss if it is sacrilegious. I think that's important as we honor everyone's religion, as we discuss, who and what people are, and all of the individuals that we have that were just solidified around the notion of respect. Like we got Mark here, respectful guy. We have who else do we have? We have Andrew, respectful. I just nice individuals. We have just everybody. We have new people here. If you guys think that is sacrilegious, I don't know. I don't know. We have God on the dollar bill. We do. I don't know what your thoughts are on, different things. Bond, right? Australia. Nice imagery of the Fibonacci's. I like that. Fibonacci is our friend. So, yeah, let me know what you think about that. I'd like to know what you think about that. It just is interesting, right? I think it's interesting. It's an interesting dynamic. MATiC looks like it's wanting to achieve some lower frequency, some lower moves here within that micro kind of Fibonacci there. That's okay. I typically don't try to involve religion with investments. I'm not into that. I know people from all over the world. Some of them are Islamic, some of them are Hindu, some of them, it is what it is. That whole dynamic is very different. It's just nice to watch price action, and it's nice when you watch price action because it eliminates everything else. It's not our business to sit around and just talk about that all day long. It is, it is part of life. So it's interesting to have the opportunity to talk about it instead of just price action, because I know a lot of times you guys are on price action. Okay, we get it, right? We understand. Let's look at ARR real quickly. It's formulating its own consolidation after its breakout from the golden pocket. I did mention that the other day. It was one of the ones that was up. Would have been nice to see this play out a little differently, right? At least you could have made an argument for a nice breakout here on HBAR. That would have been nice. I don't like to draw on the 3-minute. You guys know that, right? That is not my favorite. You will get burned, right? Maybe you're making a little here, right? You had 2, 3. I guess people made a touch there. That's all right. It just doesn't conform. Maybe you went up for 3 or 4%, maybe. Maybe. If you haven't been here since the beginning, go ahead and click the like button so I know how many people have just showed up. I do that every now and then, maybe an hour. It doesn't have to deal with the video. It's just the content. If you've showed up and you want to see something from the very beginning, that'd be fun. Would let me know. We've been at it for a minute. So, yeah, let me know. That'll be fine. IOTA. Let's see. It's interesting that the Tesla guy, the Tesla board and everything else would have anything about religious whatsoever. They seem to be very, very, I don't know, non-strict. What do we got there? Hamel Memo, what's up, brother? Mark in the house. Keon in the house. Steve Hinton in the house. Tradon, what's up, brother? Not putting money into hidden meanings, do you think, huh? There you go. Me neither. I have no idea. It's just something to talk about for 10, 20 minutes, just whatever we got. MATiC, you guys on MATiC, you guys on different things. That Pirate, I brought you guys the Pirate. It was up 20%. It was the outlier earlier on today. I was like, yes. And I was like, I remembered, oh, you guys didn't like that. THETA has been on the map. We can talk about THETA. THETA has a real strong use case. You guys understand that? It is integrated with like Google and some different things. It's with the video software. It's got that componentry to it. So it has a real use case. And we're seeing that kind of pick up strongly with, it's kind of been very strong with Bitcoin. So this is our kind of rat pack right here as we look at what's been real strong with Bitcoin. It's been THETA. It's been, I guess ICP has been picking up a little bit. You know, that's okay. ICP is a little unpredictable right now. I don't love it. The reason being, you don't have much price action here to deal with. Are you finding a support at the 0.78? To find that Fibonacci, I've had to draw a visible one, I'll say a visible one, to the price action that we have without knowing any preceding price action, as it just started here recently. So I've drawn like a visible one backwards. We don't really have an idea of any kind of preceding price history before that. So we're kind of along the 0.786. Does it want to hold the 786 and go up from there? Possibly. I mean, you want to guess at that? It's already hit it once and that's a calculative move for 63%. That was a decent move based upon just the visible. It's still risky as heck because you don't have much in the form of just that Fibonacci. That's what people did, is what I did originally. So that's a 63% move if you wanted that. And you understand that, well, the difficulty is it's just, as of May, mid-May, it's just popped up. So, but it's got some action, not much, 3%. It was up 60 on that earlier hit to the 786. THETA has, a real utility to it. It is hammered down on the golden pocket right now. So it didn't hit, let's see what it did hit for. If we look at the golden pocket, it got into that. Yeah, it's up 20% on a golden pocket. Is that good? Pirate did better than that, but nonetheless, it's trying to conform with an overall, very consistently just etched in stone. This movement of THETA has just been that way. It's just, look at that. That's the entirety. Is that the 5-year? Look at the 5-year. On the 5-year, it looks like it's heading into it still looks like it's heading into its golden pocket. That's 6.08. $6 may still have some room to go on it. It may want to get involved. Shirley Auguste. Let's see what Shirley. That's nice. Let's see what we have. Let me see what we have. Nice to have you, Shirley. Just got the notification that you have joined and become a member. And it's just a nice crowd. We have a very strong group, and it looks like you are involved in Basecamp. So congratulations, you joined American Real today. Go ahead and follow the link in the description. Get onto Twitter and just shoot me at the pinned tweet. Just shoot me a message saying, "Hi, this is Shirley. I'm Basecamp." I would appreciate that very much. We have a really good group, and from Basecamp, people who want to learn technical analysis, also on the VIP level. Our VIP level is literally just it's 80 people who like to trade, and it's some sophisticated types, always dealing with breakouts, always dealing with chart patterns, and it's some good military, stack 'em, rack 'em, and good guys. Afghanistan on over, talking about investment strategies, talking about different things. None of it's financial advice. It's just the strongest cohort that I know of members of the trading community, and I say that realistically, guys. It's not the pump and dump crowd. It's very much the look at Steve just joined recently into, look at that setup, beautiful setup, love that setup. That's pro level. That's high end stuff. Steve, nice to have you. VIP, the whole crew is just consistent. Pricing, consistent things coming out in terms and it's 80 people doing this. Some humor here and there, right? So it's 80 people doing that. And the goal is 100. As we look at THETA, one of the outliers right now, I think that THETA is going to want to achieve this, as I look at the weekly, it's going to want to achieve this price strongly. You know, let me actually redraw this now. It's right. Actually, it's right on the 5.0. Hold on. We always have to be careful. Let me make sure I'm now on the 0. Okay, so it's not on there yet. It still has a way to go. Always be careful, and I catch myself when I start getting tired. Excuse me. And I'm not real tired, but surely it's been a while. We've been going at this today. I was up trying to do some stuff and find the right opportunities for people, the right pricing targets. Need to make sure, like, we're on a different time frame, so we need to make sure that we have adjusted. Always make sure, you just saw me almost fall into it, just a little tired. Pick back up the step. Make sure we are 100% on the proper time frame. When I traded, guys, or when I hold on, I don't want to get into my trades on Theta. Why I had that set up. I shouldn't discuss that. When I traded Theta last time I was on, I don't need to discuss that. Let's just go to another chart. Why don't we do that? I won't get into the last time I did it because I don't want you to. Please don't do the same thing. Okay, I'm on specific time frames for a reason based upon where I may have experienced them previously. That's fair enough to say. On the specific time frame that you choose, if you ever change to a different time frame, just be careful because the Fibonacci will need to be re-expressed. Okay, it won't take you long to do it. It'll literally take you, if you want to redo if you redo it all together and get in that habit, it's probably a good habit to get into. It'll take you all of 2-3 seconds. That's all it takes. So just make sure you do that. And everyone, from time to time you'll fall back into, well, I just forgot to update that. So it's good that we remind that because I haven't brought that up in a while. So it's good that happened. It would look like Theta would want to reaccomplish this level, okay, of, now let's see if it's done it on this. Almost reaccomplished this, but yeah, it has dug down into this, almost accomplished it here in around 19th. If you want to deal on the candles, yes, it's already been there. On the line chart, it hasn't really been there yet. So it would probably want to, on this $6.46, it would want to re-experience that on the line chart. So that might be a strong position right now to take. The $4.95 is also indicated. So these are interesting little points here of reference that I think, in spite of the way that I was able to get to them, we finally got there. And you guys run your own figures, DYOR, right? Yep. But you see where we're going with it. Take some stamina to stream. You're like, no, really? Yeah, it's a little stamina to stream. Focus. It's all right. It's easier just to do calculations, right? Just to build some investment packages but it's the constancy of the market. It's just continually pushing you to what you're capable of. So it's always nice to relax. It's always nice to eat well, sleep well, focus on your relationships in addition to the market, the ones you thought were important before you got involved in the market. Because a lot of times those change, right? Those relationships outside the market sometimes will change. It's nice if you can make friends with people who are in the market. Some of my best friends along the way have been, really cool guys involved in the market. I'm going to do this, and I will get this out to the crew after a while because I think this is a nice chart to look at right now. I think that is beautiful. Nice price action. And I want to be alerted when it falls right into here again. So I'm going to set up a reminder. We really try and conquer the software here. I think it makes the difference in terms of what is achievable and not achievable. There we go. So it's already there. Let's move it here. Let's move it right there. All right. Now we're going to really move you down now. All right. We'll come back to that. What is this trying to do? Edit horizontal, delete. It's not always perfect. The program is not always perfect, but you can get it there. You can definitely, I can set up alerts on 20 to 30 or 40 to 50 different concerns, investment concerns, and start flying through this. We do a lot of that where we really stay, Shirley and American Real, as you guys are real, we fly through this stuff. We get 50, 60 alerts set up on different timing, details, etc., we really start trading this heavily. So at least, giving it a crack. You're taking a crack at it, if you'd say that. So Theta is responding well the last few days. It's worth noticing. Some of the other ones, Silo has been on the map. SNX has also been on the map. You guys, as SNX starts to, not SNX, sorry, is SHIB up? Why is SHIB up? We're just going to look at it. It just is. Because it's up, we're going to look at it. I will not discriminate. Someone just did a, what is it, $1 billion donation in SHIB, so hey. It's not my favorite right now. We got a 2x on it, just really easily, like overnight. It was a 2x. It was very easy. It calmed down, gave people an opportunity to get out. NKN has been hot the preceding few evenings, hasn't it? Yeah. So we're going to want to know, is NKN going to jump up again as we look into the next hour? When are we going to anticipate that NKN is going to start getting its legs, right? Start getting its, essentially, its positive price movement. The last 2 nights, it's been up about 10% in and around the beginning of the session, right? Yeah. So that's a repeatable pattern that we've noticed now, not once, but twice. So we want to look at that. I've been pointing out momentum trades to the group. They're kind of like, what are we doing? Well, we're going to see if it keeps happening. And if it keeps happening, it's going to be repeatable, and we're going to understand what the market, key market participants, they're going to pay attention to stuff like that. They're going to follow each other, create a routine, right? Most likely. So we want to know what that routine is and catch on to it and see if we can participate with them if it continues. Nice little 10% move if it becomes consistent. So there's nothing wrong with that if it becomes consistent. We don't know what else may happen to it in terms of pricing, and we need to gauge that if it's going to be a go-to consistent, kind of a consistent go-to mover in and around the reset, right? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. So that's NKN we're looking at right now. It has had a habit within the next hour of just saying it wants to go up. For some reason, it's been the outlier. It's been that. We focus on what moves positively. That's what we're focused on between Hedera. Is it really amidst a? Is it in the midst of a breakout? Maybe that looks like it's going somewhere. Yeah. So HBAR, Hedera, looks like it's going somewhere. It appears as if it's wanting to move. That tight coil right there, typically will spring out. Doesn't have to. Typically, this tight coil up like that can just launch up. Again, you're dealing with just kind of micro and not hugely. I'm saying it's going to break out hugely. I mean, theoretically it could. It's got a limitation on it right now to where it's probably going to underperform, which is built into people's calculation of where this is going to go. Technically, it could go up to here, right? It could achieve the distance of what we would say the flagpole. That's just technical analysis, okay? But it's limited by this previous level of resistance within the channel. So it's the measured move within the channel versus the most recent chart formation or the chart pattern, which has been broken out of the resistance has turned into the support on confirmation. But you need to get up above this level right here of the previous intermittent high to constitute this as a real trade. So it's gone really, it's really gone above and beyond in terms of what's, the tradability of this has really gone kind of above and beyond. So it's up 13% within a measured move, a channel. The trade is called a measured move. All right? That's what you would call this, a measured move. And that's a 50% measured move within a pre-designated channel. That's nice. Okay, it's been doing that. You're not seeing that jump up as a 50% measured move, are you? You're not. The exchanges are not telling you about that, are they? I don't think they are. So that's one we're watching. It's not up 14%. It's got a measured move capacity. I'd say on an internalized basis, as you want to become a little bit more, reasonable with the measured move. 1, 2, 3 hits thus far, right? That's something. You're probably going to get some degree. If you can hit this level down here, your odds of making some cash are probably pretty good. So this is one that traders are going to, right? That they're noticing it's conforming, that their collective conduct on it is creating an opportunity for you to make money, right? I would say so. It doesn't take too much to be able to impute, collective activity being, being pervasive on this one. This has to be recognized by quite a few people. I'd say so. See what that wants to do. That pattern, just achieving some price action. So, HBAR. Let's look up SHIB. SHIB getting a little bit of action. Interesting. Someone must be putting some money into SHIB. Not mad at them. That's fine. It's a good low price, that's for sure. It can go lower, can't it? Yeah. It can go to 0. Go from 870 to 0, right? So that's not in the realm of what I would consider to be a investment right now. It's just not. Not to say anything bad. There's a lot of people that love it, but it's just not something that I'm willing to consider right now as an investment. I don't see the management team right now. I don't see I don't see real strong indications in terms of the technicals of it, the technical patterning of it. I'm not seeing that right now. You say, well, you're not looking hard enough. Well, okay, let's look a little bit harder at this. Let's see what we can come up with on the interim. I can make a story that it just hit its golden pocket on the interim. All right, that's good. That's a key level. If you can break out of here and it looks like you're really going somewhere, maybe you can achieve something to the upside. I'll say if you can get to right here, in and around, I normally mark this level. You can get up in there. I want to know about it. I'm going to set a reminder so that I can keep some sort of an idea on the price action. Otherwise, I'm going to view this as intermittent, just kind of retracement, volatility. That it's not. I'm not going to be trading SHIB. I'm not going to be trading micro coins like that on the interim. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be dealing with something probably more predictable. So flash trading, maybe, something that's pervasively traded throughout the world, right? Just, heavily traded commodities, futures, whatever it may be. But, coins, etc. Well, it certainly did, kind of break out of this thing. I was talking about that coil, and it typically breaks out. So, yeah, you see that now. It does look like it has broken out of that. So that's nice. So THETA is achieving some additional moves. If it gets up, it's 14%. If it wants to get up to like 20%, yeah, that's something, huh? Looks like it has a little bit of momentum. It's interesting. It's just taken off. It's wanted to kind of take off. If it could get above that previous, this previous level of support here, it looks like, I'll say this, it looks like it was not level of support, level of turned into a support here. We achieved this green line is going to be a resistance. If it can turn that loop around and turn it into a support on the upside, that'd be great. I don't see much technically that's going on other than the fact that it's trying to, underperform, which I would anticipate it would do anyway. It's gone through the resistance, it's touched back, turned it into a support. It's trying to move up, and it's just been frustrated once already through underperforming on the expected trajectory up. Technically speaking, it could have, not should have, but it could have delivered 21% gain, right? It's just pure application of the technicals. Nothing wrong with that. So Shirley, welcome to Base Camp. American Real, welcome to Base Camp. Marion wants to look at sand. Is it moving? Is sand moving? That's a VIP who wants to know sand. Let's take a look at sand. Appreciate you asking. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. What is sand available on? Let's go back to the 6 month. It is respected as 200 moving average. Let's see what we got. 200 day. What do we got down to the 0? And did you do this? Yep, you did right there. Eliminating the previous channel. You see that? I talk about that a lot. I figured it was back there around that level, and it is right here, right? Yep. So that has essentially given you the hit at the 786. Good hit. Fake out. A lot of people lost. People getting back involved now. Another fake out. Can you... I guess Binance has it. It's been difficult to trade, brother. People must believe in it if they're really making money on it, because it is faked out. Or you're just, typically at the lower levels, I like heavier amounts of cash at the lower levels. This is one where you made, let's look at the percentage gain. Once you hit the 786, 30%. Let's look at the candles. And you really dug down into there. So you're at 30%. You're at this one max of 65%. That's not bad. You're still at 60%. That's a nice call. We got it up on the board now. Thanks for bringing it to the attention. Sand. VIPs in the house. Shout out to Marion. Joyride saying KSM is repeating. Yeah, it's repeating like Doge and kind of everything else right now. It's in that same kind of pattern. Sure is. Sure enough. It's a good call. It's in a triangulation right now, right? Anything that's in a triangulation, right? You're going to see kind of this measured movement, this constriction amidst the consolidation, which is just the sideways movement in price action, and constriction, meaning it's triangulating. So, yeah, 10% move, not much going on in there, huh? Kind of rifling down. You would expect a break out of that soon. Break out to the up or down because you're limited in time frame. So that's KSM. Not doing anything really abnormal, just in line with the rest of what we're seeing. So sand, how much will sand go, huh? If that's the question, you've already broken through this area. It's just been very difficult to trade. I'll bring that up because you've already faked out really strongly. You faked out again here really strongly. People sold. Someone's pushing cash into this. It's just not a normal. It's not a normal behavior, is it? I mean, look at this. Just complete spill out, and then you hit down, and then someone decided to really crank some cash into this guy. Let's see what you got in the RSI. Let's just take a look. All right. Your entry was here, right? And just to kind of relax into things, it was also here, which is nice. You hit again, you play again, maybe that's fine. You've gone up here. It's just not. It's not expected. A ton of volume, huh? Beautiful volume. People are all over this thing, huh? Good eyes. Kind of origination style volume in excess of. Well, not. Yeah. There's some decent volume. Look at that volume. You see that? That's significant, huh? People trading the heck out of this thing. Yeah, it's going right now. They want it to go. Look at that volume. Not bad. Shout out to VIP Marion. What's up? You wanted to get in that trade today, but you were unsure. That's all right. It's if you don't know the price action very well, that's no problem. Trade on saying on KuCoin looks like Binance too. It just may run the heck out of this thing. It just may decide to go. It's nice price action. That's good. It hasn't had that great a price action. Well, look at this though. Huh? A lot of things have had this price action. It's nice to see something else. Thank you for bringing that in. Guys, that's what you get. That's Marion. That's VIP. Belgium. When you have 80 people doing this stuff, it gets easy, huh? And it's nice not to feel like we're doing all of it here. I mean, you know, because we have a group here that's hustling, but, you know, guys are in the background, I'm sure. Joyride, you're new, right? You're relatively new. What do we got? Steve, you're new. You guys got some great ideas, huh? We don't have to hunt down all the 2 and 3X's, do we? I don't think so. You guys are doing a great job. What do we got with 1 hour? Let's see what we have. Not just completely fishing, right? But this is a good, I don't know anything about it other than it's traded. Sand is traded on Binance, which is nice. At least it has a Binance tag. So do a lot of coins. So it's going to continue, I guess. It's got some room on the RSI to want to do that if it wants to. Nothing wrong with that. Just real bare bone basic. It's just, you know, it's a top mover. Shout out to Marion for bringing that up. It's up, what, 4 or 5% since you brought it up. And I appreciate that because I'm not consistently looking at I'm looking at the market movers that we have. And yeah, so that helps me bring something into the mix. It'll help create the story on that. It's a nice job. Was up 20% on Pirate. We knew Pirate. Canceled that. People couldn't get onto it. So I don't know. Kind of hesitant to start talking about, hey, this is a new coin. Hey, how do we get it? What do we do? That's a big consideration. The ones we're familiar with, we'll work something into it. If you guys want to start looking on how to get into that, that'd be great. It's going to loop up around this. That's what I was going to say. Be nice if it could loop up around that previous level of support and continue to the upside. That'd be great. Yeah, this is looks like it's gonna go for a bit. You had to even think that 50% would be kind of its threshold because that looks like it's got more juice in it. It just looks like it has more juice. Typically won't get up into this level unless they do. Now, it's stutter step pretty harshly, so maybe that's what it wants to do, but you know, it looks like maybe it could get up into this next level based upon momentum. But again, I wasn't watching during this time frame, so that was pretty brutal there. And I see it up 60-70%. I'd like to see that if we could get there, 60-70%. Yeah, trade on saying coin market cap. It sure is. It sure is important. So that is good. That is good. It's about 6:30. Guys, I would like you to dig in and do some, digging and find. NKN has been up consistently that we know about. Sand, I guess, surprised us. I would know that this level of volume would just, flow into it. I don't know the specifics on it. What do we got in terms of the volume is 84 million performance. So it's telling us, look at the details here. If you guys can see this, I'm not sure that you can. It's saying sell. The indication is sell. You can't even see the top of it. Let me see if I can. You guys see that? The trading view indicator is saying sell. It'd be difficult to necessarily buy into that, but I do believe that it has. Very interesting, huh? I do believe that it has some potential based upon, and not much more, but based upon the preceding kind of intervals. So yeah, this RSI back in this area, I'm not sure why it couldn't touch that again. If it has this much volume, it's not like it doesn't have the volume to do it. But again, you'd be cutting against the grain of like TradingView. Nothing is financial advice, including this indicator. It is not financial advice, right? So just wanted to show you that because that's could be a false indicator, right? Stick to your guns in terms of what you guys know. But yeah, great job, Marion. Shout out to Marion. That's very nice. And let's do this. I would like everybody to pay attention to NKN again, see if it wants to run. Let's see what else wants to run throughout the entirety of this. And let's start identifying some of these, and we'll do that in the back rooms with the VIP, etc. And we will, we'll be in touch there very soon. You guys have had a decent time just going over some of the basics of Doge, consolidation, just waiting through that time period, trying to reinforce some of the principles as we're looking at what starts to correlate and what starts to not correlate between like the trade and MATiC. Where we at on that? It hasn't moved much, has it? If we got picked up, is that 12 versus the 10? Is that a big move? Not much. It's kind of been slow. I mean, for MATiC even. MATiC has been real sharp. It looks like we've got some other players that we need to focus on, like Sand and some other stuff. I'll do some diligence here in a second, and I appreciate you guys being a part of that. HBAR is kind of wanting to run again within its measured move. That's fine. SHIB is doing what SHIB wants to do. Just talking about coins, just talking about whatever, not doing fundamental analytics at all. Zero fundamental analytics. Just enjoying price action. Looks like you have the incoming on Harmony 1. You have an incoming retry at your golden pocket. I would pay heavy attention to that retry at the golden pocket. That's what I would do, is really pay heavy attention to that. It's had good price action. It's faked out a lot of people. It has not been nice. A lot of these have not been friendly. If you want to put cash in and you want to make your 5-10%, that's fine. Otherwise, it's going to fake you out. You're getting washed out here, and you're not experiencing all the rest of this price action. It's been brutal like that, guys. Just know that it's been brutal. You have to have just a nice, smooth amount of cash. Well, let's let this go. Maybe I'll cap out at zero. It's been about like that, huh? It's been pretty hefty. So we'll look at one hitting its golden pocket again. That's on the entirety of the move since the beginning. This is the second chance at its golden pocket. The first one turned into quite a doozy of a hit, right? Yeah, the first one got you 100%, got you about almost a 2x, right? Very well done. Took you a second to get there, but that's fine. So this hit again, this will hit for something. I don't know what it will hit for. So let's just stay tuned into what exactly it's going to want to do. But I'll mark that and make sure that people get a heads up at these pricing targets, etc. And I'll make sure that the targets are correct. I'll make sure that we're accurate, and always be more aggressive if you want to be more aggressive. Because it's just, you're going to realize what your tolerance is. Yeah, Sand, again, it has more room. I'd like to see it like, 60% or so. I don't see why I can't get there on the RSI. It's at 51%, 52%. It seems indicated with the momentum that it could move up. Again, the move now, the move was right here. The move was horribly faked out. So the percentage of people in it right now who were either not faked out then or not faked out then, probably very slim. Probably very slim, the percentage of people. They're getting into it now based upon this huge volume. It's the go-to right now. People trying to momentum trade with it. It's not within its maximized threshold yet. It's got some additional room to move. Keep your eye on the RSI because you don't know exactly how much additional room to move. And it's just an example of, in the meantime, while waiting on Doge and some other things to develop, it's just, in the right context, we can understand it's a momentum trade at this point. That's all it is. That's the trend. It's going up. That's the price action. A momentum trade. Can you get a few points on something? Can you get a few, just a small amount of cash on something? Maybe, right? Maybe. And on maybes, we're kind of like, maybe not, We look at them from a technical standpoint to understand the type of involvement that it would require or that it offers, right? It's just not as strong in terms of even this, the capitulation, the recapitulation. It's not as strong as some other moves that maybe some more technically sound, I'd say charts that we're real familiar with. This is just kind of a brutal move to the downside. So, but we'll see what happens. I appreciate Marion for bringing that. It's a market mover, right? It's a 52%, 60, 65. Where do you see it going? Marion, are you into it? I don't know if you are. Joyride. Shoot me a DM, Joyride. You guys shoot me a DM. Let me know kind of what's going on. Show me what you guys have. Show me what analytics you have. Yeah. But this is a great time for us to brainstorm, because while all the residuals here are starting to dry up or do whatever they'll do, we'll build another whole list. We'll stack this list and put it on a different profile. We'll get another trading view account. Yeah, that'd be fun. We open up, get another trading view account. We have 2 accounts going with 2 different, we kind of, go into a different phase if we need to. We'll have, and maybe one of these accounts would pull back up and start to react. But as we differentiate, there's just a clean differentiation in terms of kind of recorrelative coupling or pairing, etc. Pairings that have kind of gone on. So we'll pay attention to that without a doubt. Let's see. Okay, Marion's in it. Good job. So break out of the cup and handle pattern on the 15-minute. Well, let's see what he's got. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. That it is. So you're heading up past that. You sure are. About where we said would be good to get into, huh? Yeah. You're going to head up into that area and around a little higher than that. Right up in there. See what we have. There you go. It's going to get you back up into. That's nice. Hopefully, if that pattern completes, it should be nice up and about to that 60%. Let's say I'd like to see it 60%, etc., but up into that area, right? So we're right on. It helps to go to, it's interesting because, that's what I said. I'd like to see that based upon momentum, etc. I guess that's forming underneath in the smaller patterns. You get a notion of the time, etc., and on kind of a pennant breakout as well. It's kind of indicated here as well. The cup gets you a little bit more height, doesn't it? It really does. The cup gets you a little bit more height on the breakout than just a pennant formation. So those are the 2 different ways to look at that. You guys smash a like button if you can, especially if you haven't been here since the beginning. Then I'll know that you may need to hear some additional stuff on Doge or something else that can happen. So it's nice that we get to that same expectation. Me just intuitively looking at it, like to see it in and around this area, right? And you with the cup and handle more technically sound saying, yes, technically it should go up to there. So that's nice. We reached the same conclusion. I'm more of just looking at the price action and saying where I'd like to see it. And based upon the breakout of this level, that's where about it. I would expect to see it. Different time frames will have different ways of potentially getting it there or not. It may get there or not. Now you start thinking maybe you could see this up 70% or so, right? That'd be interesting to see it up like 70, 73%. If it wants to continue and really push things. We should have some outliers like that really gain the attention of the market when it's down like this, because people are going to want to capitalize and be aggressive with their with their cash. So let's look at the RSI again. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, on the 15-minute, you're just willing to continue to slam into that. I'd gone to the 1 hour, etc., to pull back on the RSI and kind of look at where we were at. Yeah, and now you're pushing that on sand. And I'm never afraid to look at something new. Some people are like, well, we that's not our coin. Well, I'm willing to look at anything. Don't want to be prejudicial like that. Don't want to do that. I do like management team. I like a use case, right? I like a dev team. I do like those things a lot. But a lot of those things can really, really stick it to you also. You start to believe so much in the coin that it's like, well, is that really doing us a favor in terms of really believing in something? That is good. Just a small amount. Just sprinkle that in just a little bit. Pepper it in, huh? Yeah, it's good to hear, Nikaya. That's real good to hear. Absolutely. So, Yeah, it's 57%. Yeah, can we get that 60 some odd percent up in here? I think we'll get to that. It's good pricing action. It's nice to have some pricing action, huh? Anything else you want us to add to this would be great. I am not hunting through market mover positions right now and pulling that stuff up in. I've got multiple screens and everything else, so I appreciate you guys bringing that to the attention. That's good. That's okay. 57%. Let's go ahead and mark this. My line, originally I said I'd like it up in here. Yeah. If it gets up into here, that's our secondary, huh? That'd be incredible, huh? Wouldn't that be nice to see something just really bullish, looking at the entirety of it? Yeah, let's move that up. That'd be really extraordinary. 60%, 70% would be nice. They can definitely do that. Look at this. This thing's got plenty of room. If you guys really taking a look at this, well, let's go ahead and measure it now, huh? Yeah, you've got all day here. All day long. Let's get there and start worrying about it. There you go. Get up there and start. Call me when you get up here, Marion. I'm not going to worry about it till you get up there. You know, this thing's got another. It's got another 20% to go. Why not? Huh? It's only up 63%. Go for 80%. It's indicated just by the previous move at a higher level, which should have lower involvement of investment. So you should be able to get up to that level. Now, whether or not you can, that's a big should. You know, everyone should be making money in the market. They're not. They feel like they should. Let's see what we have on a previous interval. It's close, huh? It's close. That's about indicated multiple times. Yeah. Are you in there? Yeah, that's okay. Your other option is something along the lines of this. Looks repeatable. Again, technical analysis. You're looking at the historical pricing. Okay? Behavior. I'd say the historical pricing behavior. And trying to figure out, you know, if that applies to the current situation. Let's see. All right, 57, 51. And it's nice, huh, Mary? You're just lightly involved, just kind of enjoying the trade, just kind of seeing what happens, right? Make a little money, just enjoy it. Let's see. So 57%. Well, guys, let's cook it. Let's see. I want you guys to roll with also NKN and kind of keep an eye on that. Obviously, you've got sand if you want to focus on sand. Anything else that you guys would like to focus on, throw it up in the VIP. And let's see what's cooking, because you're the right group to dig through that. Let me go ahead and read everything Trade On said. Filippo. What is going on, Filippo? Don't know. Let's see. I have some, I don't know why that is. I'm trying to pull you up, Filippo, at least your profile, so I can say hi to you. Well, it's just going to keep doing that to me. I don't know why. Shouldn't do that. There you are. I brought you up. You've been around for 6 days. Nice to have you in base camp, huh? I hope that's going well thus far. It's just good to have you. I just noticed kind of a tweet from you, or a little shout out in the message center here. So we'd look forward to having you in the VIP. People doing well. They are, huh? Yeah, you got good guys like Marion, Nikaya. Nikaya made 10 G's the other day. That was good. Very, very good. You got it set at 52, Good for you, huh? You're gonna get there, huh? You want to see that 70%? You're probably you're gonna do what you want to do, but look on the 1 hour RSI and play that up as to how much you can get into that RSI. Look around the RSI and look at this. I'd look at the flavor of this right in here. That was an interesting time for the RSI. I would dictate RSI from this previous move. I would impute it to here, and I would see kind of what you're doing here, because you're almost recreating the RSI to a degree here. All right, this strong move into the RSI penetration, retrace, repenetration, retrace. It reminds me of this move up in here. So I'd take a look at that and do kind of the diagnostics on that move. Just kind of see what would be indicated. But let's do that, and I want you guys to roll with NKN to see if it's going to take off again, because it's done it 2 nights in a row, and you'll know how to achieve that. It's down now. Has it just been, and we're kind of in the zone of, kind of where is it at? Almost at the bottom of its channel here. It doesn't have to move. And if it does, it's not moving very much every night. But it's just been consistently. It's just been like, all right, you walk in the door, dog's going to bark, right? The dog's going to try and run out the door every time you, I don't want you to forget about it. That's just funny. We have an escape artist for a dog. You just go to the door, you just wham. It's just funny. Huh? Dogs are funny. So that's about the level you've been at previous nights, or involved in something where it's wanted to take off every time. Last night it was this. Previous night it was this. Last night here. Now you have a smaller move here, right? Imputed by let's say with an implied restriction or resistance along this downward sloping kind of descending triangle, right? So yeah, we'll see if that makes a difference, but I'm interested because it's repeatable. Sand caught us by surprise. And yeah, look at that, dig in. Let's get some stuff done. If we need to come back live or do something else, we may do it via Twitter. Guys, if we could try and put in together a Twitter Spaces chat or something like that, that could also be fun. If you guys are not on Twitter, make sure you get on Twitter. For you new members, go to the Twitter link in the description and make sure that you have signed up, and you on that first profile tweet that's pinned, mark in here and say I am VIP or I am base camp. You guys go ahead and do that. And we're building up the base camp and the VIP. The VIP is where all the real technical action is at. They're doing a great job. On the consistent, they're doing a great job. As the market goes down, we are determined to make money. We just like that stuff, right? Yeah, that's right on the screen right now. We have that going on. Let's see what we have. There we go. Yeah, I have, I think, pulled things over into a Ferrari dynamic. I wanted to put a Ferrari on the board. I don't know why. I just thought it'd be cool. Let's put a rotating Ferrari on the screen. I just like that. Instead, I put a rotating. Let's see. There we go. That's cool, huh? Rotating Ferrari symbol, kind of cool. I could put an actual rotating real Ferrari on there, but Monaco Formula 1's coming up, so I thought, well, why not? Let's do something cool. If you guys drive Ferraris, they're nice cars. They will get up and go. I can drive one drifting sideways at 180 miles an hour across 4 lanes of a public, what would you call that? Roadway, public freeway. Now, I'm not saying I've ever done that, but I do possess the skills to drive one, to break it in a drift, and to take it literally sideways, okay, in a drift at 180 miles an hour across 4 lanes of traffic. I enjoy driving. So there's nothing, in terms of being able, to enjoy that. That's just that we have an alert. Looks like we have an alert. That'd probably be me getting hit by a radar detector in real life, but I don't. That's okay. That's all right. I like braking a car sideways at like 180 miles an hour. I just like doing that. If you guys can do that. A lot of you, let's get around a corner, like 180 miles an hour, just get those tires, really, really hitting, right? Just, yeah. The commercials where the car's kind of going sideways, like, shoo, right? Anyway, so there's your little Ferrari deal. You guys have, I don't know if you like that or you like the other stuff, but I think that's pretty cool, the Ferrari deal. So, yeah, they drive well. Got to get new tires, and sometimes the brakes aren't enough for the car. I'll just tell you that. But anyway, you expect like real high-powered brakes with a Ferrari, and you don't always get them. It's one thing to go fast. It's another thing to stop fast. If you can stop quickly. Everyone talks about acceleration. You need to be able to stop quickly, right? That's the trick on a Ferrari. You need to up your brakes on those. So anyway, every car has its own little deal. I know you guys are big fans on cars, or else I wouldn't just talk about them. Let's see what we got here. And I'm going to let you go because I want to do a little bit of homework for you guys and get some different things rolling. It looks like sand is kind of not underperforming, but get on up there if you got time to get up there. That'd be nice. Marion's sitting there waiting on you. Don't disappoint him for sure. Again, Marion, it's already done this horrible kind of fake out a few times, so I don't I'm not going to really proffer. I've kind of given where I'd like to see it, and if it doesn't go there, it's not my baby. It's your baby. So that's a good thing. Like, yeah, thanks. Huh? But yeah, it's just the truth. We know the price action better on things we trade all the time, but it's okay. It's got this one thing we say. It's got this little hook in it right now. See the hook right here? That hook right here may be indicative of the overall price action of what it's going through right now. Yeah, you'll probably give. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. Right, little bit of a hook in the price action. Somebody will want to do another one. We'll see. I want to know how that works out for you and how you found it, etc. That was a good find. We'll touch base with the market makers in terms of programs, everything, and see what all they've got. And looks like one that wants to stay above that 200. That's nice. Not bad. Interesting. Good job. So you guys have a good night, and we may come back to you live or do something interesting. You guys like the Ferrari? Hey, Jag in the house. What's up, Jag? I mean, you got to show up for the Ferrari. I do how to get you involved. That's very cool. Jag liking the Ferrari. Very cool. Jag VIP. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, I like Ferraris. It's nice to look at it on the screen. Huh? It's like I feel more at home. I got a Ferrari on the screen. It's nice. So it's the truth. They're pleasant to look at. The Ferrari emblem, everything. It's nice. I like when whatever system I've got put up. Usually I've got some hot car and it's something nice. And yeah, I enjoy fast cars. There's nothing wrong with that. Italian designing. Nothing wrong. I like that triple tailpipe 458 they had. I know they've come out with some great new cars recently, but that triple rear tailpipe 458, yeah, that was my baby for a while. Just screaming in that thing. Not me literally, but the engine. Just it'd like to really to go about as quickly as it could go. So that's nice. And I know you guys have cool cars, cool rides. I appreciate that fact in the Twitter that you guys have got all kinds of cool rides and cool cars. Some of you got cool Camaros all tricked out. It's not always the car you have. It's like what you've done to it, Some of you may have spray painted it with like bulletproof camo or something like that. It's like, it's a military truck. Or some of you may have like, really gone to like the Fast and Furious extreme. So yeah, that's fun stuff. We like that a lot. We're into cars. So look at all that volume. That's nice on sand. Doge, any movement? I don't think so. Just consolidating. Look at this. Just painfully, wonderfully, I would say wonderfully consistent. Huh? That tweet did nothing. Huh? That was just like a fishing weight. Just nothing. Just it didn't do anything at all. Just no reaction. Just straight into the pond. Just no reaction. So let's keep watching these market movers. NKN, can it jump up again another 10%? That would be kind of predictive if it wanted to. That's the only thing I'll say. It's going to hit right about the same time. You got 15 minutes left, so you guys watch that, see if it wants to hit. Be interesting, huh? It's hit here. It's hit around here. I mean, we can look back in terms of exactly when it decided to hit. 1900 is interesting, right there. And let's see what we have. That's about here, there, and there. Okay, so it's not even following our side, but that's an interesting deal. I will let you guys go. Hit me up in the VIP section. I'll be back there just chilling out and seeing what you guys are doing on charts and everything else. Glad to have over 80 of you now. You guys are killing it. You're doing a great job, and I appreciate this time that we can chill out and convene. I think at some point we'll have just more of a just us kind of deal, something like that, and maybe a little bit more interactive with the group. As I look, as that I like the chat right now, but we'll continually work on this stuff, and we have some really good plans for putting things together. So. Yeah, it'll take time, but I think it's the right group, and I'm glad to see you guys making money. We want to focus on it. If it's up, we make money. If it's down, we make money. There are a billion things to invest in, literally. So we will continue to look at all the great action, and we're kind of on a time frame with, looking at MATiC, I think, worked out. If you got involved in it, your next step down, just because I know you'll ask about that here in a minute, it's kind of just chilling out. We're in kind of some slow time frame, so let's just take a break. It is on the weekend, and y'all relax and enjoy yourself. I'll talk to you soon. This is London with the Crypto Kingdom. Thanks so much, guys, all you members and subscribers who want to become a